Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all doing well. Good evening. This is a live watch along for the PSG versus Liverpool, and also going to keep an eye on Benfica versus Barcelona, Bayern Munich versus Bayern Leverkusen, and actually it's half time at Feyenoord versus Inter Milan. So yesterday was a great evening of Champions League football, and tonight I think it's going to be another cracker. It's going to be absolutely amazing. But please, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let's just check that the sound is all right. Let's see that that's all looking okay, and get the matches up and running. Oh. Yeah, I think that's working all right. Right. Let's just check that the sound is all okay. At the moment, it's half time between Feyenoord and Inter Milan. I have in the chat, not in the chat, in the description, I have placed the lineups for Feyenoord versus Inter Milan. And I'm just going to quickly go into it to see if have the lineups come up. No, it's a bit too early for the lineups of the Liverpool PSG. Let's have a look. It's obviously the best French team at the moment, up against Liverpool, which is the best Premier League team at the moment. So it's going to be really exciting, this match. I expect. Right, let's just, the sound looks okay. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. And just a little pre-match interview that the Paris Saint-Germain manager has spoken. And of course, that's Luis Enrique. And he says the first match, I don't think it will definitely, who will qualify, but it's true that it's very, very important match for us. Luis Enrique goes on to say, it's difficult for an opponents to play at the park with the pressure and the atmosphere. It's extraordinary. We are collective. Sometimes it is the substitutes who are the most important. Everyone will have a role. Lewis goes on to say, we're going to try and keep the ball and not suffer too much on the transition. If we manage to impose our style of play, we'll manage not to suffer too much. So clearly, Luis Enrique there is very conscious of how well Arne Slot and his Liverpool sides are competitively in no doubt in the Premier League and also in the Champions League. It is I've not seen any quotes from Arne Slot just yet, but just waiting for the lineups to come up. They'll come out in the next 10 minutes or so. So I will put them up as soon as possible. And who we got? Good evening, Steve. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Please, if you're new in the chat, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. And Steve says, big up, and also says, you're going, also it's 1-0 to Inter. Yes, it is. I can see that at the moment. And let's just go into it, see what we've got. And as soon as the lineups come up for the Liverpool game, I think it's still half time. You're going for a 3-3. I've gone for Liverpool to win. I don't know if you can see it there. 3-1 tonight at the Park in Paris. But so yeah, my prediction I put on here. My prediction, and this is of course without seeing the lineup. My prediction is PSG 1, Liverpool 3. There you go. That's my prediction. Should be a great match. It should be an amazing match there for all. And of course, it's a two-legged affair, so it will go winners of Feyenoord into play Bayern or Bayern Leverkusen. Yes, it is. Yes, Bayern Leverkusen or Bayern Munich. That's correct. And so there's lots of football. There's a lot at stake. And any team that gets knocked out, in my opinion, out of the Champions League, it's going to have ramifications everywhere else across European football and in the Premier League, no doubt, of who's what might be available at the end of the season. So it's going to be an exciting one. For Inter Milan, there has been a goal, and I'm just going to quickly go into it. And please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And there was a goal around the 36 mark, and it was let's have a look. It was Marcus Thuram who scored for Inter Milan. Those of you who don't know, Van Persie, he's the manager of Feyenoord, so he's learning the trade of management in not just domestic football in the Dutch Eredivisie, but also, of course, in the Champions League. And he's there in the last 16 on merit. So that is I'm just going to put that in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. That will help attract new subscribers. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Halftime is just second half is just kicked off. It's still Feyenoord, and it is Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 1, and there we go. And I'm just going to quickly check to see if there's any halftime. No substitutions and no yellow cards there. And between Feyenoord, Robin Van Persie's Feyenoord, and also Inter Milan with Lautaro Martinez up top and Thuram. And of course, there was rumours, there was whispers that Lautaro Martinez might be linked up to Arsenal. I'm not sure how Arsenal fans would feel about that, but quite frankly, they'd be shouting for a striker. But last night they scored 7 goals. I'm not sure many of the Arsenal fans themselves predicted that, but they did very well yesterday. And on the bench for Inter Milan, there's a familiar name of Mkhitaryan. He normally plays in the starting lineup for Inter Milan in La Liga. But good players that Inter Milan have got, Dumfries and Thuram and Martinez. So no Lookman that I can see in this, or he must be injured of some sort. And good evening, Daniel. I hope you're well. I hope your team is getting prepared for the Europa League campaign, and good luck to you on that. I think you'll do well. I think your team will get to the final. Hopefully, you'll get your injured players back for Ange Postecoglou, I expect. Please keep hitting the likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still, just quickly check, it's about 47 minutes. It's Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 1. And, my mouse is not working. Why is my mouse not working? And it's, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jordan Hyman. I hope you're well. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm not sure what team you support. Let's have a quick look. Maybe I'll get a clue from the. You're a Liverpool fan. Good luck to you. And I've just subscribed back up to you. So good luck to you tonight. And so good luck, Jordan Hyman there. And it's I'm going for your Liverpool to win 3-1 away. I think you've got a very good side. We're just waiting for the lineups to come out to be announced. And I expect, yes, you support Liverpool. Yes, I can tell now. I've just subscribed to you, Jordan. But thank you very much for dropping in. That's really nice of you to do so. And I expect... oh, and there's a goal! There is a second goal as we speak. As I'm speaking to Jordan there, Lautaro Martinez, I've just mentioned him. Lautaro Martinez has just, I think that's with his right foot, he's just, boom, he's just scored for Feyenoord, for Inter Milan, and Robin van Persie there is like on his touchline going, oh no, it's the uphill struggle. But Inter Milan, of course, we all know they're doing really well in Serie A, and they are sort of neck and neck with Napoli, whom are managed by Antonio Conte, with McTominay, with Lukaku, with other good players there. So they should be seen, I would have thought, Champions League football next season, I expect. The team that is a surprise, I think, me as an outsider in looking to La Liga, is into Serie A, is AC Milan. AC Milan, I don't think are going to qualify into the Champions League via the league. So they need to try and beat Inter Milan in one of the domestic cups. Please keep hitting the likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And definitely go and subscribe to Jordan Hyman if you can. He's a Liverpool fan. Or she's a Liverpool fan. It's a gentleman's name. And but let me just check here. And it is still, yes, it is given. I'm just checking that it hasn't been ruled out by VAR. Although the players do celebrate, you just have to wait to see if anyone's going to rule out the goal, quite frankly. So it's a goal there for Inter Milan, a second one by Lautaro Martinez, whom has been linked to Premier League club Arsenal. I've heard whispers of that earlier on in the January transfer window, but I expect maybe they were clutching at straws because they needed to get a number 9 up there, or at least somebody that can play in the false 9, I suppose, for Arsenal. But they did really well yesterday, very unexpectedly, and it is one of those. And Zieliński's going to score tonight. Yeah, I mean, there's so many opportunities out there. There's going to be in respect. Oh, I know you're talking about a different match, but for Feyenoord, they just need to try and keep it to just 2-0. If they can get a goal back, they'll have an opportunity at Inter Milan when they go next week. But clearly, Inter Milan have started well. Actually, you know what? Feyenoord, the bit that I heard in the first 10, 15 minutes, Feyenoord started quite comfortably. But Inter Milan got themselves into the stride and scored. I think it was around 35 minutes through Marcus Thuram. And a nice little pass there by Barella. And now they've extended their lead at the beginning of the second half, which is probably not what Robin van Persie would have wanted. And it's for Inter Milan to lose this fixture over 2 legs, I expect, for now. And yeah, I think they could get. Please keep hitting the likes. Good evening, Promise. I hope you are well. And good evening to Steve. RC says, looks like need to get a couple more. They have the title one, the tie one. Yeah, I think so. I mean, to go, it's. I think Robin van Persie's done exceptionally well in the Dutch Eredivisie league, and they are, as I say, is there on merit. So good luck to Ron van Persie there. And did Van Persie, didn't he play for both? I know he definitely played for Arsenal, but I think he also played for Manchester United. I could be wrong. But I think he did play for both of those two sides. I don't think he played for any other Premier League club. in his playing days, not in his managerial days. Still no substitutes. I think the best man of the match for me in the first half in this fixture, I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it to Barella, and it's between Barella, Thuram, and Lautaro Martinez, in my opinion. But Barbella's been absolute an engine force there, and the link-up play that Barella has for Inter Milan, either with Dumfries or with Lautaro and Thuram, must be a very difficult proposition for any opposition midfield and defense to try and stop from creating plays. He played for Manchester United as well. I thought so. Yes, I thought so. But I think I'm pretty sure he played for Arsenal first, and then he went to Manchester United. Possibly one of the latest signs that maybe Sir Alex Ferguson signed for Manchester United. I expect Manchester United fans will know that a bit more correctively. But just waiting for the lineups to see what happens between PSG and, of course, Liverpool and Arsenal, then Manchester United. Yes, thank you, Steve. Yes. And let's just have a look. And here it is. The lineup have come out. So I'm going to quickly now post it into the Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai. I said that. And Diaz and Mo Salah either side. And who they've gone up top. Diogo Jota. Diogo Jota is very good up top as well. So there you go. And just going to put it into the they should have. I'm just going to put the Liverpool lineup, if I can just find it. So I've done the Liverpool lineup first. Just bear with me. They've got Alisson in goal. Let me just type in the names correctly. Jota, and then that's the. Oh, there we go. And so in the chat, I'm now going to put. I should really put the PSG first because they're playing at home, aren't they? So let me do PSG first, because otherwise it may confuse somebody in the chat. But I think we all know that it's PSG are playing at home in Paris. So I'm just going to put in the description first. I tend to do that, so if I make a mistake, I can then correct it. And it's the PSG lineup. And then we can go into that and break it down. Please keep hitting the likes. If you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And PSG lineup. Donnarumma is in goal for PSG. Let's just check that. That's fine. And he's giving you here it is giving it lineup. Yeah, they're giving up the lineup, so I'm going to quickly get into that. So that's going to be my task first off, Steve. Thanks for that. I'm going to put the lineups. Okay. Right. First of all, in the chat, I'm going to put PSG, because they're playing at home. If I can just spell this guy's name correctly. Barcola, PSG. And Dembele is playing up top. That's the PSG lineup. And the PSG subs are as follows. Just let me put that in. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for everyone subscribing at the moment. The numbers are going up. So thank you very much. That's the PSG subs. And then let's put VS. Now I'm going to do obviously Liverpool, and then I'll break it down. But I should really, if I'm getting the lineups in for all the other teams, I'm going to put them quickly into the description. So if anyone wants to have a look, it'll all be there. This is Liverpool. Very strong lineup for Liverpool. Trent Alexander-Arnold is on there, and Robertson is making a return as their. And let me just get in there. Oh, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Let me just. That's Liverpool lineup. Diaz, Jota. So copy. That's the Liverpool lineup, and this is the good evening, Risley. I hope you're doing well. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. This is the Liverpool. Oh, I've done it in capitals. Never mind. Subs. I'm not sure why it's got. Oh. That's the Liverpool subs. And yeah, my prediction is 3-1 for Liverpool. Please keep hitting the likes. And good evening, Risley. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, I predicted that. The only one I didn't predict was Diogo Jota. I didn't know if he was going to be back available for Liverpool, Arne Slot, and the Liverpool fans. But it's the Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai. It's just, if you can break that down, you begin to dismantle or give problems to Liverpool. I think that's what everyone was trying to do out there, and everyone's trying to emulate that midfield pivot there with Szoboszlai there, just tucked in behind Diogo Jota, really. Diaz on one side and Mo Salah on the other side. It's like literally how do you play against that? They are vulnerable on set pieces, Liverpool, sometimes. So PSG probably would have done their homework with that, I expect. And let me just see the Xabi Alonso there on the pitch with his players. I'm going to try and find the lineups for the other teams. If they break, there's Bayern Leverkusen and Bayern Munich, and also Benfica and Barcelona are also their lineups. They're sincerely overrated, in my opinion. I disagree, Richard. I think Luis Diaz is absolutely instrumental to Liverpool. I don't think he's being paid well enough at Liverpool. And if they don't give him a decent contract, I wouldn't be surprised if he will have other options to go to. Please keep hitting the likes if you can, and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And cheers to everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. I'm saying looking forward to this fixture. Real talk. And it is going to be absolutely amazing. Right, so before I go into the other lineups, let's just quickly break it down, just to announce it. Liverpool, Arne Slot has gone with Alisson Becker in goal, Trent Alexander, Ibrahim Konate, Virgil van Dijk, and Robertson. In the midfield pivot, he's gone with Gravenberch and McAllister again. McAllister looking again to be playing in that number 8 position. Mo Salah, Szoboszlai, Diaz, and Diogo Jota. So a very strong lineup for Luis Enriquez. PSG has gone for Donnarumma in goal, and he's gone with a back 4 by the looks of it, of Hakim, Marquinhos, Pacho, and Nuno Mendes. And in the midfield, he's gone with Joe Neves, Vitania, and Ruiz, and Carranza and Barcola and Dembele up top. So it's let's have a look at this. They're in form, PSG. Well, in the French La Liga, they're doing really well. So No Gakpo for Liverpool. I have put the substitutes in the chat. And big up to you, Steve. Thanks for that. Let's have a quick look to see what's happening over there. And yes, it is right. There is a penalty. But it's saved. As I tuned in. The penalty is saved. The penalty is saved. Oh my days. And oh, well, there you go. Yeah, just a bit. Big up to you, Steve. The penalty saved, and this. I wonder why. Let me just have a look at something, because I think they must have had a substitution. Yeah, they've had a substitution because I couldn't see Thuram on the pitch. So they substituted Thuram, and they brought on Taremi on 62 minutes. But a penalty has been missed by that's Zieliński. Zieliński, he's missed it. Why didn't Lautaro take the penalty? I don't know. And also there's another chance on goal there. Dumfries also missing as well with his that right foot of Dumfries. Denzel Dumfries is absolutely formidable, I have to say. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. It's about 66 minutes. Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 2. And sorry to spoil it for you, Steve. A little bit ahead there. Right, so while you're doing that, I'm going to quickly just because while I'm here, I have to put the lineups. I've got plenty of. I've got nearly an hour. I'm going to put in the description. I have put the lineups for, first of all, Feyenoord versus Inter Milan, and then I put PSG versus Liverpool. So if anyone wants to have a look in the description and in the chat. And then now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the lineup for Benfica and Barcelona. If I can find it. I can't find it. I cannot see you. Let me just, it's moved along. That's what it is. There's Bayern LEVERKUSEN. And it is, of course, Bayern Munich versus Bayern Leverkusen. So let's do Bayern Munich first. That's, of course, Vincent Kompany's side. So let me just get that in there and type in the names. Bayern Munich. I can't wait for the start of the PSG Liverpool match. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I cannot wait for it. Versus, of course, Bayern Leverkusen, who's managed by Xabi Alonso, ex-Liverpool player. And he was very rumoured to have been going there before Arne Slot was appointed. 11. Oh, I nearly deleted that. I did not want to do that. Okay, so Bayern Leverkusen, that's their lineups. And then also there's another fixture, of course, Barcelona, but they're away at, if I'm not mistaken, yes, it's Benfica. Don't actually know who the manager is for Benfica. I'll have to look at that up. I'm just going to type them in quickly so then I can settle into the analysis of the Liverpool versus, PSG versus Liverpool. So that's Benfica lineup, and then there's their subs. Whoops. Oh, what's happening there? Well, let me. This sometimes does some madness. This, I don't know if it's my mouse or what I'm typing in that's causing the problem, but no drama. There we go. That's fine. So that's Benfica. Versus Barcelona. Let's find Barcelona. Here is Barcelona. Frankie de Jong is starting with Rafinha in there. Jamal, Lewandowski. What a strong side there. Paste. There's Barcelona. And there we go, Barcelona. And I don't think there's any other fixtures. Is there any other fixtures that I've missed? I don't know. I'm just going to check. Yeah, there is another fixture. What is it? I had it here a minute ago. Benfica, Barcelona, and Bayern Munich, Leverkusen, and then also there is. Am I missing somebody else? It's still Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 2, with them missing a penalty. Liverpool, PSG, I've done. Let me see who else I might have missed. Benfica, and then Bayern Leverkusen. Let's have a look. Bayern Munich. Harry Kane starts. Michael Olise starts. Musiala starts. So that's a very strong lineup there for Vincent Kompany. And Bayern Leverkusen, they're starting with Frimpong and Wirtz and Oldie there. Very good at Palacios. Granit Xhaka, ex-Arsenal, of course, there. And right, I'm going to leave it there for now. And let me just save that before I lose all that work. Big up to you, Steve, there in the chat. Thank you very much. Oh, wow, you lot are amazing out there. You guys have got me to 5 likes already. That's mad. Thank you very much. Cheers to everyone out there. The match hasn't even started, and you guys have got me to 5 likes. Thank you very much. That means a lot. I think that might be a lesson learned, to start the watch along 1 hour before kickoff, rather than starting it 15 minutes into the match. So thank you very much, everyone out there. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put in here. Thank you all for the 5 likes. Please help. Oh, why is it in capitals? Oh, I hate it when I write in capitals. I don't like it. Thank you all. Oh, thank you all for hitting 5 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes. There you go. Oh, has it not gone in? Oh, it has. Right, here we go. Right, so let's get did I check the right, okay, let's break it down. So basically we're gonna have Diaz up against and Robertson looking to defend if they are facing counterplay, if you like, from the likes of João Neves and Clarisclia. Of course, no doubt Dembele as well. So there's going to be some good duels, in my opinion, between Barcola, Ruiz, and Trent Alexander-Arnold and Konate, in my opinion. So that'll be interesting to see how they do cope with that against each other. Very experienced players on both sides. And I think everyone's interested about this because obviously we all know that Paris Saint-Germain are top of the French league. And So to see how they fare up against the Premier League's best at the moment by a mile, which is the squad of Arnold Slot. And I said it. I mean, I'm not trying to. I gave you what? If I don't know if I gave you a chance to sign anything, who are they? Rizzler says which 3 players. I think everyone will probably go with Mo Salah at the moment and McAllister. But you said 3. For now, I think anybody will probably say McAllister, Mo Salah, and I would say as well between Slot and Diaz. I'm going to go with Diaz. But it's like a fantasy. Liverpool are not going to let them go. But having said that, at the end of the season, there could be some changes at Liverpool. But I don't think the Liverpool fans will be hearing about what's going to happen at the end of the season. Tonight is important. It's important that the fixture here tonight, they kick off well in the first 5 or 10 minutes against PSG away in Paris. I'm actually going to quickly just go into the Feyenoord and Inter Milan is still 2-0. Inter Milan have missed a penalty. Bastoni's just got a yellow there. And last of all, what I'm going to try and do is no, I did do all the lines. I was just double checking if I miss another team's lineup. I've done Bayern, Leverkusen, Benfica, Barcelona, PSG, Liverpool, and I started off with Feyenoord versus Inter Milan. Not sure why that penalty for Inter Milan. I'm not sure why Lautaro Martinez didn't take that penalty. For some reason, Zieliński took the penalty for Inter Milan, and he completely fluffed his lines. And there's no substitutions going in left, right, and centre around 72 minutes. Barella has gone off, substituted, of course, for Inter Milan, and Vrij has come on. Also, earlier on, Thuram was substituted, and Taremi came on for him, and Bisek has come on for Virgil, a defender there. So it looks like Simone and Inzaghi, they're looking to close up shop there. Quite a few yellow cards now creeping in into the Feyenoord, Robin by Persie's Feyenoord. So maybe perhaps frustration. Their goalkeepers had a yellow card. Oh, my days. So they're probably at home, and then they're 2 goals down, and they're not happy with the referee decisions, no doubt. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. That would be amazing. And what is the other one I'm going to try and put in there? So I've got that there. So the other thing that I was going to try and do was, now that the lineups have gone up, Arnold Slot. You know what? I think I spelled his name wrong. I just want to check it because I don't like it when I spell. No, I did spell it right. Oh, okay, yeah, I did spell it right. No, what I didn't do is I didn't put Luis Enrique. Luis. And no, I have misspelled Luis. It's L-U. Luis, Monsieur Luis Enrique. Well, Señor. He's Spanish, I believe. And Enrique. That's the PSG manager, of course. I misspelled his name. And just can't wait for it. I don't know. I'm sticking to my 3-1. I don't know about anyone in the chat. I'm still saying it's going to be PSG 1, Liverpool 3. Perhaps it might be 1-1 at half time. I'm sticking my neck out and saying that Liverpool will be drawing at half time, but in the second half, Liverpool will just step up a gear. I think the reason why Liverpool might concede, is in my opinion, is that they are vulnerable on set pieces, especially when defending free kicks anywhere just outside their penalty area. I'm sure PSG looked at that Everton goal in the Merseyside derby, the first goal scored by Everton. I think that everyone will be looking at that to see how that occurred. But I mean, Trent Alexander-Arnold with Konate, Virgil van Dijk, and Robertson at the back. That's the strongest lineup that Arnold slot goes. But let's have a look. I don't know enough about the substitutes that PSG have got, to be honest. I just think that Liverpool have got more backups, more squad in there. But as I say, I think there's going to be some great duos. There's going to be some duels with, in my opinion, with João Neves, Kvaratskhelia, and Dembele up against Diaz and Robertson. So that's going to be interesting how that side sort of fares up. And then also Ruiz, Barcola, Nuno Mendes, and Pacho there on that PSG left-hand side, how they defend the right-hand side of Liverpool. Of course, we all know Mo Salah goes down that right-hand side, and sometimes Trent Alexander actually goes forward as well and then cuts in, I find sometimes, into the midfield areas. The problem with that is that it does leave Liverpool that exposed, and they need to be careful on the counter. PSG might be causing Liverpool some problems, so they have to be careful with that as well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can still confirm that in the other fixture, it is still Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 2. Inter Milan had the opportunity to go three goals up, but what's his name? Zieliński. He missed a penalty, and for some reason, Lautaro Martinez is not taking penalties. So I don't know. You'll have to talk to. Bastoni's just got. Bastoni had a yellow card as well. So this referee's getting a bit card happy, I have to say. He's given already 3, including the goalkeeper for Robin van Persie's Feyenoord. And if Feyenoord can get a goal back against Inter in the last 5 minutes or into extra time, that will spice it up for the return leg, in my opinion. Big up to Nine, who says game is going to end 2-2. Yes, I could maybe see that. As I say, I think Liverpool can be vulnerable on set pieces, and but this is European football, and I expect that the experience of the likes of Virgil van Dijk, of McAllister at international levels, they should be organised enough. I think sometimes Liverpool fans they feel that their Achilles heel sometimes defensively can sometimes be Ibrahim Konate and Trent Alexander-Arnold, and so I think I get that just from as an outsider looking into Liverpool. But it's going to tear up the defense. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mentioned earlier on. In New York, I mentioned that Mo Salah is going to be up against Ruiz and Nuno Mendes. So you're going to see duels between Mo Salah trying to get in or around the back of Nuno Mendes, the PSG left back, and putting those crosses in. And also, so basically, there's going to be duels, in my opinion. Mo Salah up against, in my opinion, Nuno Mendes and Pacho in the left-hand side of the defense for PSG. So that's going to be very interesting. I think, and what I feel, I think Mo Salah will probably have both of them in his pocket. But we have to wait and see how it all pans out. I think I've said it before, and I'm not trying to harp about it, but not last season, but the season before that, when Jurgen Klopp was at Liverpool, I said this man is putting Gravenberch, McAllister, and Szoboszlai, and that's just going to be it's going to be so difficult for any opposition to try and break down, especially when Liverpool are going from the transition from defense to attack. What I mean by that, because people kind of do that transitional term in different thinking. How I'm saying it is, the moment Liverpool get the ball, the moment that Gravenberch or McAllister sees the ball, the moment that Trent Alexander gets the ball, boom, they're looking for a pass, they're looking to go forward. And that's the transition that I'm talking about. And it's not like, shall I have a cup of tea and have a biscuit and think about what I'm going to do next? No, Liverpool don't do that when they're attacking. They just, bam, one-touch football and a complete pelt, a complete running. And I think somebody in the chat just said there, but Salah's going to tear up that defence. I think so. I think Mo Salah will give them many questions. He's going to be up against Nuno Mendes and Pacho, as I see it. And it's going to be interesting. I think both Bitania and Ruiz need to get on the shoulder of the likes of Mo Salah. But I think by then it might be even too late, because Mo Salah is very clever in, if you look at how Mohamed Salah positioned himself off the ball before he receives the ball, he never puts himself within 5 yards or even 10 yards of the opposition player. He gets himself into spaces, and it's up to whether his teammates, McAllister, Gravenberch, and Trent Alexander-Arnold, can do that. I think on the left-hand side of Liverpool, of course, you've got Luis Diaz. I think Luis Diaz is not paid well enough at Liverpool. As an outsider looking in, I think they're taking liberties with him. There's other players that are considerably on more higher wages, and they're not producing what Luis Diaz is doing on the pitch. So make no mistake about it. If you don't offer him a nice contract at the end of the season, I can see him going to Barcelona easily. But let's worry about today. I think Luis Diaz and Robertson sometimes belts down that left-hand side, added strength in attack. But if Robertson goes up the wing and leaves just free at the back, Trent Alexander has got to know that he's got to come back and get in the defensive mode. Because if don't be surprised if you don't see PSG, if they do if they are able to gather a counter attack against Liverpool, look straight away who's been out of position. Is it because Robertson or Trent Alexander-Arnold have gone forward and they've not been able to track back, leaving the Liverpool backline exposed? I think when Trent Alexander-Arnold goes attacking down that right-hand side, or Robertson down the left-hand side for Liverpool, I've noticed Gravenberch or McAllister, one of them sort of stays back to shore up that defence, to give a few numbers there, to shield, if you like, the back line of Liverpool. Good evening. Good evening, Damo. Hope you're doing well. You said the magic word tea. Yeah, listen, I've had my tea. I'm just savouring it. I'm getting ready for this. I think everyone's waiting to see how Liverpool fare up against the best of France. I've got Cabernet Sauvignon here. It's not a vintage, but I can smell the woods. I can smell the pines in here. I think I can smell someone maybe crushed it with their feet. Real talk. But cheers to you, Damo 1168. I hope you're doing well. And the magic word tea. Listen, make sure that you drink and you eat while you watch your football. I've got a little nibble here and there to get me going. But you see, that's on you, Damo. I've started eating already. You come into the chat and I started drinking and eating. If you're a Palace fan, you know. If you know, you know. That's what we do. That's what Eagles do. That's what Eagles do. If we're not doing the boom, 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 Mateta's in the room. If we're not doing that, or if we're not, your defense is terrified. There's this on fire. Your defense is terrified. There's this on fire. If we're not doing that, Eagles, Crystal Palace Eagles, alongside the Crystal Palace Duck, we're nibbling. We're having a little nibble here and there. If you know, you know. And I'm talking about food, yeah? I don't know where your minds are going, but I'm talking about food and drink. Anyway, back to the football. Quickly, let's just go check on Robin van Persie there. He's still 2 goals down. I think he'll take that. I think 2 goals down is considered a goal in each half against a very good Inter Milan. No Lookman playing for Inter Milan today at all on the squad I see. Inter Milan missing a penalty. Not sure why Zieliński took the penalty for Inter Milan. Back in the day, back in his heyday of scoring times, I mean, he's a record scorer for Inter Milan. Lautaro Martinez, he would have naturally picked up the ball, and bish bash bosh, it would have been Inter Milan third. But so are Inter Milan going to rue that penalty miss, especially if they concede a goal in extra time? And just trying to see how many minutes of extra time it's been said. But they're seeing out. Inter Milan are trying to see that out. Real talk. Is Eagles need to need to be fed somehow. We don't win. There you go. There you go. Listen, we're Eagles, Crystal Palace fans. We don't wait to be fed, man. We just go and yam some food. That's what we do. That's what we do. Because in South London, all you get is good food, good seasoning, good loving food, good loving drink. The problem in London is in North London. You know, either side of the marshes, you got the Arsenal, you got Tottenham Hotspur, you got the Bubbles, West Ham, and if you go towards the west side, don't get me going with the Fulham fans and those Chelsea fans that think they live on the King's Road, but they actually live on the Fulham Road. I say no more. We all know what the Fulham fans did to Chelsea fans at the Bridge this season. Absolutely, there's a brilliant. Yeah, there's loads of there's a bit of everything, everywhere. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh wow, you guys have got me to 7 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. That would be amazing. We'll have a little scratch down here. Feyenoord corner now. Could they make it? Could they get there? It's 5 minutes of added time between Feyenoord, Robin van Persie's Feyenoord, only 2 goals down, but they've got a corner here in the first minute of extra time at the end of and yes, Rissler's saying South London and proud. That's right. That's why we get that. And quite frankly, it's London and proud. You know what I mean? It's the whole London is red and blue. We took points off Chelsea. Home and away, we took points off. We would have taken more points. We would have taken points off Arsenal, but we had those referees, innit? Real talk, real talk. We took points off West Ham. We took points off Fulham. Yeah, listen. When Crystal Palace get nibbled, when I even started talking about Millwall swallowing the FA Cup, so it is what it is. Yeah, London, the whole of London is red and blue. Real talk. I gotta be careful next time I walk down the sidewalk, as they say in America. My new favorite for real talk. Yeah, I don't know where. I think you probably figure out where I got that, but it is what it is. It is. It is. It's still in the 4th minute of added time, and Inter Milan gets a free kick there. So they're going to use up all the time that they have to use up on that, and Inter Milan survived that corner from Feyenoord in the last minutes of extra time. 5 minutes of added extra time. I think it will end at Feyenoord 2, Inter Milan 2. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that into the score line there. So I'm going to put Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 2, and I'm going to put in here Inter missed a pen. I'm going to put Inter missed the penalty. Oh, Inter missed the penalty there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And yeah, they are. Thanks for that, Arisla. Yes, I know. I'm aware of that. The tickets go out available, but it's sort of, it's whether you get one and then how you're going to get there and back. That's the other thing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And oh, I just got an itch. Still Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 2. In the last minute of extra time, I would say we're coming, and oh, there's a yellow card there being given to Marco there of Inter. But I think they're going to do enough to just keep that 2-0 away. I think 2-0. I think Feyenoord, Robin van Persie probably would have taken. They were a bit disappointed in how he conceded those 2 goals in each half in this first leg. But it is full time. I can confirm that it's full time, and it is Feyenoord. It is full time. I can. Let me just confirm that it's full time. It's 00. Feyenoord 0-2 Inter Milan. Inter Milan is a very good side at the moment. They're top. They're at the top of Serie A, pegged up there with Napoli. So that's a full time. There it is as a full time. Is that the fans? Oh yeah, no, it's just that they've got there's new neighbours and they're banging away, and it happens when you get new neighbours. They're going to be banging away. Is that the Fulham fan? Yes, that's it, isn't it? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. But yeah, they're okay. They're fine. I've got right. So now, up next, in the next 20 minutes, we're going to see the PSG and the Liverpool players coming out on to the Parc des Princes, the park in Paris, in North Paris, there for Paris Saint-Germain versus Liverpool. Somebody in the chat has already said that Mo Salah is going to cook all the PSG players. I would say look out for the duels between Mo Salah up against Nuno Mendes and Pacho, and look up the duels between Diaz and Hakim and Marquinhos. That's going to be very interesting. Let's get this show on the road. Real talk. Yeah, listen, it's going to be. I'm going for a 3-1 Liverpool. I hope I haven't jinxed it to them. Oh yeah, their referee that they've got is apparently some. It is an Italian person, so it's not a Liverpool have not got a Real Madrid referee. Or they haven't got a Manchester City referee. Liverpool always jinx with this. So actually, I'm going to put that in the description. So let me just find the PSG versus Liverpool, and then I'm going to put in there below that. I'm going to put the. Oh, what's happened there? Right, there's the referee. So it's match officials, and it's a gentleman called David, and the second and the VAR person is Alejandro Di Paolo. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego's. Is very useful. Thank you very much, Wesley. Yeah, I'll put it in there, and also it's because, for example, where is the other thing that I did in the other one? In the there is a no, not this one. If I can find it, I did a watch along to the UCL, the draw, and in that one, on the description, I've put on here the route for these to get to the final. Actually, I'm going to do that now. Good, big up to you, Rizla there. And I'm just going to find the route for, obviously, for Liverpool, and it's going to be Liverpool, PSG, Club Rouge, or Aston Villa. All right, so basically, oh, 1 minute. So the route for Liverpool, things I get scared when I go out of the live stream. So the route for Liverpool to get to the UCL final, they have to go as follows. Obviously, they're playing PSG at the moment. So past PSG, they will either, to get to the UCL finals, the quarterfinals will be either against Aston Villa or Club Rouge. And then the semi-finals will be there. So I've just put it in the chat, so if anyone's interested with that, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And then actually I'm going to put this on as well. So the route for PSG, and then the route for Arsenal. So that means, yeah, they're going to face Arsenal literally in their semi-finals. So Liverpool will, if Arsenal get through, which they should do, if Arsenal beat the winner of Aston Villa or Club Brugge, they'll be up against Real Madrid, and it's going to be mad. It's going to be absolute madness. It's getting interesting now to see where we go. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. It is 15 minutes before break up. Remember, who's got the better goalkeeper? Donnarumma, has he been tested enough throughout the season? I think Alisson Becker is a better goalkeeper. Obviously, it's not going to go to penalties. At the moment, it's boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room because I want Mateta to recover well. I hope he's doing well. I know he's out of hospital, but I hope he recovers. There's loads of them, and but at the moment, everyone's just got the boom, boom, boom. Mateta's doing so well there. There's loads of them. All the players have got different chants, and it's good that the Crystal Palace Ultras keep the momentum of the players on that pitch, pushing for levels. For me, it's we love you, Palace. Yeah, you look that, and then you just we love you, and then you go mad. Yeah, we go mad. We go absolutely mad, especially if you've had a one too many, but you got to, you know what I mean? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. When many away fans come to Selhurst Park, they always say that the atmosphere at Selhurst Park is always rocking because we've got a song literally for every player and for every occasion, for the referee, for the position players, etc. So it's one of those. Right, what's next? I'm going to try and get the match up and running, if I can, over the noise. Where's the... If you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be wonderful. And if you haven't subscribed, yeah, when I was a young boy, my father said to me, and then we start swearing, but I'm not going to swear on this because I don't know. I think you can swear after a certain amount of time after you've been live, but I'm going to try and get the match ready. Get in there, and it's going to be see if we can see the players warming up. They should be nearly on the way out. No, maybe not yet. And that's Rio Ferdinand been interviewed there by Steve McManaman, and it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's another one. Since in 1961, we have changed that. They're talking about Mo Salah, the way he gets around the opposition left back. He gets around behind, and a good quality ball passed to him by McAllister or Gravenberch, or even up from Luis Diaz. Mo Salah is able to go wide and then bring the ball in towards the penalty area and cause heap a load of sings. Big up to you, Rizzler. Yes, there's amazing songs that we do sing out there. And this is what I'm talking about. We saw what happened you saw how Aston Villa survived in the Champions League, and we always get 4 goals against Aston Villa. So imagine if Palace were in Europe. We would have a good tackle at it. We'll have a good go at it. Yes, Steve, 10 minutes. The atmosphere is building up. They're just showing clips of the previous goals by Arnold Slot. And it's... I'm still going. Has anyone changed this? My prediction is still, even with the lineups, my prediction is still PSG 1-3 Liverpool. That's what I'm going for. I don't know if anyone's changed their tack on it. I'm happy with that. And please keep hitting the likes. Good evening, Paul Brady. I hope you're well. And they're saying, "Come on, Liverpool, Liverpool, Liverpool." I've started on the V now, so I might be able to do the Scousers accents. Liverpool, Liverpool, come on, you lad, come on, you lad, come on, you lads, come on, you lads. That's what they say, the lads or lad, come on, you lad, move. Do something, lad. Do fight for the ball. I'm ready. Listen, if Liverpool bottle this one, I'm going to be handing out some receipts. Come on, you lad. Come on, you lads. I think that's what the Liverpool fans say. Possibly not just like that. I've probably just butchered the Scouse accent, and I've got drums in the background. That's absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And got the Liverpoolian accent on its way. And just waiting for the players there to come out onto the pitch. They'll come out with 5 minutes. Diego's on ultras. Listen, I've got them with the drums next door. No, they're laying new carpets next door or floorboards. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for getting me to 7 likes. That's madness. That's amazing. Actually, let me just check that the PSG versus Liverpool live watch along. And yeah, that's all okay. They were just talking about what Mo Salah can bring to the game, and I think it was Ritzler that mentioned it. Mo Salah. So look out for the duels between Mo Salah of Liverpool, of course, up against Nuno Mendes, who is the left back of PSG, and Pacho. I got a feeling that Mo Salah is going to have both of them in his pocket, the form that he's in right now. Also look out for the duels between Luis Diaz, the Colombian international, there up against the likes of Hakim and Marquinhos. See how that develops. And but as I said, I think the Achilles heel to Liverpool is if they allow the opposition to break up the transitional play of Gravenberch, McAllister, and Szoboszlai from defence to attack, then they're going to be in a little bit of trouble tonight. But also, I think Liverpool might have a few problems defending set pieces, free kicks, just outside the penalty area. I'm sure Liverpool fans will remember the Merseyside derby, that first goal they conceded, and that wasn't the only first one that they've conceded from a free kick. So it is one of those. And yes, big up to the thank you very much for people that are watching that Millwall. It wasn't really a vlog. It was because I video the players and the I don't really do vlogs. I tend to do them individually and then I put it all together. So, but thank you very much, everybody out there. Everyone out there who has watched that. It's I was in the 1,000. It was around the 8,000 this morning, so it's still going up. So thank you very much, everyone out there. That really means a lot. I had to be careful with it. I thought I'd got my head smashed in at times. You have to be careful because it can one chance in the wrong place can flare up a situation way out of hand. And but yeah, I'm glad that we got the win. I just hope that, forget about the result, I just hope Jean-Philippe Mateta recovers well. A very serious head injury, so it's one of those. We're about 5 minutes away. I'm wondering if I should go and get my ice cream, but I'm not going to stick with it. Just waiting for the players to come out and see whatnot. I expect you all to be ahead of me a little bit. I'm just going to go into it now. And oh, what's going on here? Oh, I can see some Liverpool away fans there. See if I recognise anyone. I know a few Liverpool fans. They might come out there on the TV. Right, this is the first leg of the round 16 in the Champions League, UEFA Champions League, last 16. Now, my prediction is Liverpool to win 3-1 away at Paris. They're playing against Paris Saint-Germain. I've got Paris Saint-Germain scoring one on a free kick, so I think that could happen. And the thing is, Liverpool are on a good one. Can Liverpool make it a hat-trick of wins in the Premier League clubs in the Champions League after an excellent win, of course, for Arsenal and Aston Villa? So Liverpool fans, don't bottle it. Get on with it, lad. Get on with it. Do your job, lad, out there. Because I'll tell you something, Liverpool fans. Aston Villa hit 7 last night. No, it was Arsenal that hit 7 and Aston Villa hit. How much did they win by? I can't remember. I think they won by 2-0 or 2-1 or something. So it's all on the Liverpool fans, right? Will they win tonight? And I'm sure they will. I think they'll be all right. The players are in the tunnel. They're about to come out. And let's see what happens now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're not. There's Rio Ferdinand in the tunnel there with and the players are just getting ready to come out. And the players are in the of course it's an evening kickoff, so there's all the players are on one side and they're about to come out, of course, for the start of the first half. And Rio Ferdinand there saying that all the players there just getting ready in the tunnel, ready to come out. They're there with the young mascots to give them the best experience for them. The referees are coming out with the players now, and there they go. There is Alisson. There's that is the And there you can see Virgil van Dijk, the Liverpool captain there. And why is my brightness on my phone so low? I can't even see what I'm doing. Like, real talk. Right, I think this is going to be an amazing game. Even if there's not many goals in it. Oh, don't do that. Why has it done that? And big up to you, Rizla. Thank you for that comment. Oh, I think I should. I think I can do. I can put this. Pin the message there. There we are. I didn't know I could do that. Of course, if I can pin other comments, I can probably pin mine. You live and learn. You live and learn. I'm still learning. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the beginning of the match. Last 16 there. And we have a Liverpool side that it's certainly respected by other European opposition teams. We have a Liverpool side that is on top form in the Premier League and in the Champions League. And their results speak for themselves. Their manager, Arne Slot, has inherited this squad. He's not had to bring anybody in. So, but he's at the top of both tables. And there you can see the Liverpool away travelling fans. And there you can see Virgil van Dijk there. And apparently the last time that Liverpool played PSG and they beat them in this competition, they went on to win the Champions League. Not sure how long ago that was. Liverpool fans will know that. If you're new to this, and there's been 3 changes to Paris Saint-Germain since they beat Lille in the league earlier on in the week. Apparently there's 71 goals in the PSG lineup. 71 goals. Are we going to see 70 goals today? I don't know. There's Mo Salah there. He's taken in the atmosphere, and Mo Salah there is having his ritual there just before the beginning of, and it's an Italian who is the referee at the moment. And Virgil van Dijk and Marquinhos are there ready to handshake there before the beginning of the match. Liverpool, of course, with Alisson Becker in goal, Robertson, Virgil van Dijk, Ibrahim Konate, Trent Alexander-Arnold, and Conor Gakpo is not available. Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, McAllister, Luis Diaz, Diogo Jota up top, and Mo Salah. It's if Paris Saint-Germain can unsettle Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, and hold on a minute. And there's the captain Maparos, and there's Arnold Slot there, Liverpool manager, taking in the atmosphere and getting ready his team. It is here we go. You guys have probably already started. I'm still about to kick off, but please keep hitting likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Who's going to win this? Unbelievable scenes. Are you ready for this? Liverpool fans there. Come on, you. What did they Liverpool? Come on, you Liverpool. Come on, you Liverpool fans out there. Don't drop the baton. Last night, Arsenal hit 7 goals. Come on, Liverpool fans. Surely you can get 7 goals as well in Europe. Of course, they were up against PSV. This is a PSG, another different type of P. And here we go. And the whistles have already started at the Parc des Princes. And Liverpool playing away, all in red. And Paris Saint-Germain playing in their blue, dark blue colours. Maybe blue, I suppose. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We've all been waiting for this moment. Who's going to start this match? Who's going to take control in the first 5 or 10 minutes? Balls popping around all over the place in the middle of the park. And Liverpool pressing real high with their 4 defenders at the back. They're literally only about 15 yards, 20 yards off the halfway line. That's how high up are Liverpool. And there's Gravenberch. He's just stood on Gravenberch. And Gravenberch, they're having a little duel there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's the PSG side are a bit, I would say, younger than Liverpool in respect to experiences in this kind of latter stages. So great intensity, great pass there from the left to the right hand side by PSG, and PSG on the break. Scabaris, and he crosses it in. Hakimi tries to cross the ball, and Luis Diaz there blocking the ball and having Hakimi in his pocket. Early doors, I told you there will be duels between Luis Diaz and Hakim and Marquinhos, and Luis Diaz has already put Hakimi in his pocket within 2-3 minutes of the start of this match. The Colombian international. Liverpool fans out there, make sure you pay a decent. Make sure Luis Diaz gets a decent wage. At the moment, he's one of the least earners at Liverpool. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. And here we go. I should have got my ice cream. I might go down and get my ice cream in a minute, but I'm scared that if I go, then they might score. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here's Liverpool. Oh, Luis Diaz couldn't take the ball there. And Liverpool need to get the ball out to the right-hand side. That's where Mo Salah is. And he'll be up against Pacho and Nuno Davis. And ball all the way back to Alisson Becker. And one-touch football with the defenders. Virgil van Dijk on the ball. Closed down by Dembele. Please keep hitting the likes. Mo Salah there. Being tackled there. It's about who really is going to make the first mistake. And I've got a feeling he might be one of the youngsters from PSG. And the ball over the top. And there's Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz into the penalty area of PSG. He whips it across. And Diogo Jota in the penalty area. And he nearly wins himself a corner there. And that's a good run up there by Luis Diaz on the left-hand side. Diogo Jota picking up the slots there. Luis Diaz has got Hakim of PSG in his pocket from the get-go of this game. Real talk. Oh. Ball being played at the back of Liverpool right now. I'm on 4 minutes. A ball over the top now. And there goes Luis Diaz again. Marquinhos covering. Luis Diaz right on him. Not letting him have a few minutes. And PSG hit the ball out to the touchline. This is a different Liverpool side that were before they were here. They actually lost the last 2 occasions they were here, apparently. And but they did on one of the occasions. They went on to win the Champions League. Good high press there by the Liverpool forward players, pressing the PSG back line not to have time on the ball to play the ball out. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is I'm on 5 minutes and a half. It's still PSG 0, Liverpool 0. It's important. It's important that off the ball, there's high intensity as continues by Szoboszlai. Oh, the ball hits the referee. The ball hits the referee on his backside. Why is the referee touching the ball for PSG? Is this Italian referee? It's just hit the backside of the referee. What is going on, Liverpool fans? Why is this referee passing the ball with the PSG players? What's going on there? Is he a secret Manchester City or a secret... I'm going to go and get my ice cream, but I'm scared if I go down, somebody will score. Diogo Jota there. The ball's now with the goalkeeper, Alisson. And the home crowd are whistling because Alisson Becker's not kicking the ball out. He finally picks the ball up. And, he might get a yellow. Is he going to get a yellow card? So, yeah, but it's a two-legged affair. So it's a home leg and an away leg. So you got to be tactical about it, be clever about it. Every minute, every second counts. And good challenge there by McAllister. And no mistakes thus far that I can see from either side, really. Good intensity, good tackling. They're both trying to settle. There's David Beckham. Oh, there's PSG. Ibrahim Konate broke the ball. And Fabian has a shot on the Liverpool goal. But that's a good block by Ibrahim Konate. And he got seconds there. And please keep hitting the likes. So first attempt on goal, but it wasn't on target. Has dropped for PSG. Apparently, McAllister, Konate, and somebody else are one yellow card away from missing the home tie. So there's a few Liverpool players that if they get a yellow card, they will miss the return leg at Anfield. So they need to watch that. Real talk. I'll get my drink going. Neves. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. PSG had a shot on goal on Liverpool, but it was off target. And remember that there is apparently 3 players for Liverpool that if they do get a yellow card, they will miss the next. I heard it was McAllister, Gravenberch, and somebody else. I don't know who else. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you very much for getting me to 8 likes. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And it's PSG 0, Liverpool 0, 9 minutes into it. Both PSG and Liverpool are doing a high press. So it's going to be who makes a mistake. in the midfield, and then who can capitalize in it or first. So it's going to be down to one of those. So it's going to be very interesting there. And good evening. I hope you're well, Lola. Thank you very much for subscribing. God. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's still PSG 0, Liverpool 0, and both teams are pressing high on the oh my god. Oh my god, where do I always get these? Thank you very much. Right, back to the football, Lola. And thank you very much for getting me to 9 likes, everyone. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope you're having a wonderful evening there, Lola. And I used to work with somebody called Lola back in the day. I can't lie. Why does it look me out? Does anyone know where my charger is? Because like literally my battery is about to go. Oh my days, don't let me down now. And here we go. I am on 11 minutes. It's still Diogo Jota there. Good start from both teams as a neutral. Both good start from both teams. But I haven't seen the attacking threat of Liverpool thus yet. There was an attempt on the Liverpool goal, but it went wide. Thank you very much, Lola. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and keep showing the love like Lola is doing so as well. It's oh my god, I'm on 9 likes. You look amazing out there. I've never got 9 likes this quick. There must be something in the air. Big up to Lola as well. And here's remember, there's going to be duels between Mo Salah and Nuno Mendes and Pacho, and for Luis Diaz, he's going to be up against Hakimi and Marquinhos, who's the captain of PSG. Luis Diaz has already put Hakimi in his pocket, like real talk. Absolutely. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Where's my weights? I'm going to go and get my weights. Remember that when somebody does score, I will be doing the exercises. Oh, my God. There we go. When somebody does score, I will be doing my weights. Every time somebody scores, I'll do 10 of these on each arm. And that is... And the whole point is because my Crystal Palace are on their way to Wembley, and we have to be ready for whoever we meet at Wembley. Real talk. We have to get to Wembley and get the FA Cup and finish in Europe. Real talk. Big up to Lola says, get to 100K. And yeah, big up to Demo1168. Still in training, although I am drinking a bit of wine tonight. And does anyone know how to stop these things from... They keep falling off. There must be something that you can do to stop it. So basically, yeah. So when somebody scores, I'll be doing 10 of these on each arm. That's a bad arm, that one. So I can't really do it on that one. This one's a lot stronger. And yeah, getting ready. You have to be in shape. You have to... you look mad in the chat. It's still 0-0. I'm on 14 minutes. Oh, what is going on? What is going on? What's going on here? Do you know what? PSG are getting too much time on the ball here. And Liverpool need to get hold of it. And it's the intensity and the high work of PSG off the ball. And but they're at home, so they should be doing that. And yeah, there is ice cream. I was going to bring it up, but I'm scared that somebody will score. I'll get it at halftime, Lola, and I'll get you some ice cream as well. to eat, not to do anything else with. Okay, it's just to eat ice cream. So it's always good to eat and to drink while you watch your football. And there you go. Liverpool needs to start to get hold of this. Still no yellow cards, no substitutions. We're coming up to, I'm on 15 minutes and a half. And Paris Saint-Germain have got in on the right-hand side. And he crosses it in. Oh my days. How did PSG not go ahead there? That was a mistake there. And then Dembele, oh my days, on the right-hand side, Dembele there cooks two of the Liverpool players, comes into the penalty area, crosses it in, and Dembele, that's why I've got him that's why I've got Dembele on my thumbnail, and he absolutely cooked Robertson and Van Dijk, and PSG should be ahead there on 16 minutes. Oh my days. Oh my days. Shall I have a flake with mine on 99? Do you know what? I haven't had a flake for donkey's years. Next time I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna pencil that in. Get a flake. Get a flake. I haven't had a flake. I will get a flake. I'll write it down. Flake. There you go. I've written it down, Lola. Next time I go shopping, next time the shopping gets done, I'll get something. Robertson got toasted. Liverpool's. No, I think Robertson is a very good call. It's just Dembele. It's just Dembele. And he's still young, you know. He's still growing. I still think he's stretching, that guy. And quite frankly, he not only toasted Robertson, he cooked Van Dijk there. Real talk. It's penciled in. Yes, I don't use the technology that other content creators use. They write it on their phones and whatnot. I still use a pencil and a bit of paper. It's old school, Lola. If you know, you know. Real talk. I'm sure you know about that as well. What are you lot mad at there? Please hit the likes and subscribe. Dembele there is cooking everyone on the right hand side. I told you before. Look out! I've not seen Mo Salah up against the likes of Nuno Mendes and Pacho enough. I've not seen enough of Luis Diaz up against Hakim, although he has pocketed him in his pocket there. But quite frankly, you can see that this PSG side is out to outplay Liverpool on the 90 minutes at home in their own backyard. You can tell that they're not doing what Arsenal does and does. I am on 18 minutes. You lot must be well ahead of me. You're probably on 20 or 21. I'm on 18 minutes and a half, 16 seconds. So I'm well behind. I keep logging back on, logging back out, so I keep dropping back. You're on 1930. You're about a minute ahead, but it's all right. If you see anything happening, just put it on the chat. I don't mind if you guys are. I don't expect you lot to drop back to where I am, because literally and yeah. So if you see anything, just put it in the chat, and let's see. But really, PSG should have been ahead there on 16 minutes. Dembele, they're cooking the Liverpool right back, left back, Robertson, and oh my God, what's going on here? Whoa! That's a deflection there. And Dembele, they can't cope with Dembele. They can't cope with Dembele. I'll tell you something. Could you imagine? No. Oh my days, that was a deflection there. And Dembele there is absolutely causing all sorts of scenes there for Liverpool. Liverpool need to be on their guard, because Dembele is just absolutely upping the ante against them. And I'll tell you something, there's a corner in, even Dembele taking the corners. Oh my days. It's like he's doing everything on the pitch. He's on the left-hand side, he's on the right-hand side. I mean, Liverpool fans, you all need to step up. Remember, Arsenal scored 7 goals last night. And there it is! Oh my days! Oh, is it onside? Is it onside? Oh, what a left foot. Oh, what a left foot. Who was that? Kravitz. I can't. It would have to be the player that I can't pronounce his name. Oh, what a left foot. That's not the goalkeeper's fault. That's Gravenberch not giving enough protection there to his back line, to his goalkeeper. Alisson had nothing to do there. Vitinha there, passing there. And Kvaratskhelia, and it is onside. It does count. It does count. It's PSG 1. My prediction was PSG 1. Liverpool 0. Liverpool. Yes, I'm doing the weights now, Lola. I'm doing it for you, Lola. That's right. What are you doing to me, Lola? I'll tell you. It's PSG 0, Liverpool 0. No, it's not. It's still. Is it onside or offside? Is it offside or onside? Paul Brady says, there you go. Do you see, Paul Brady, when you get Manchester City referees, when you get Real Madrid referees, that would have been a PSG goal. Real talk. So do I now stop doing the weights now then? Am I getting done in? That's wait a minute. You lot, wait a minute. I know you lot are ahead in the chat, right, in time with the football, but 1 minute you're saying that it's a goal to somebody. So I've started doing the weights, and I'm like in mastermind. I've started, so I will finish. And no, you can't be doing that. 6-pack Palace win, yes, but I'm not going to be showing my abs, Lola. I'm not sure if I'm allowed. Perhaps, if you know, you know. I am not taking any clothes off for anyone on here. I am not a performing seal. Do I look like a seal? I am supposed to be a Crystal Palace Eagle. Do I look like a do I look like a seal out there? Is anyone keeping count? I've lost count. I don't even know. And I don't even know why I'm doing the weights, because it's still 0-0. I mean, like, what are you lot like? I said I was only going to do this when somebody scored. And you lot said somebody scored. So I'm that's getting the weights, and I'm getting back into shape because I've got to get myself ready for the Wembley final. And like, what are you lot like? Seal, you're crazy. Look, man, after I finish drinking the bottle of wine, I might end up singing like Seal. Oh, unbelievable. Listen to the, so it's still 0-0. And here comes Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz against Hakim. And he cuts the ball in. Robertson on the ball. Robertson on the ball here for Liverpool on the left-hand side on 23 minutes. 23 minutes and a half. Please keep hearing the likes. A kiss and a rose. That's right. No kiss on it. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Are you actually even watching the football, Lola? I just have to ask the question. But anyway, listen. Please keep hitting the likes. Diego, where have your ultras gone? Listen, the ultras have actually probably left because they saw me doing those weights and they say, nah, he's not fit enough. He's not ready for us. So they've probably legged it. As Eagles, they've probably flown away. Listen, Eagles fly, okay? We don't perform like seals. I don't do that, all right? Unbelievable. I've got one drink here that's gone, and I've got another one over there that's gone. And I cannot believe how the chat, 1 minute they're telling me, I've got eagle eye, you know, I've got good eyesight, you know. I may not look like it, but I've got good eyesight. And I knew that it was 0-0. And then the chat said that somebody has scored. So I went down, got the weights, and started doing the, you know, getting rid of the carbs and all that not. I'm gonna have to now. Oh, here's PSG on the right hand side of the penalty area of Liverpool. Is that a penalty? Is that a PSG penalty? Is that a PSG penalty? Referee, Liverpool fans, are you gonna get done over by VAR? Oh my days, that could be a penalty. Luis Diaz is on the ball. The home crowd at the park. The prince, écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, écoutez, VAR, bish bash bosh for Diego. If it's VAR, I'm not going to do weights for VAR, because if I start doing it for VAR, we'll be here all day long. And the game has stopped. I'm on 25 minutes, 30 seconds. You lot are probably ahead. And Virgil van Dijk and Makuros, who's the man, the captain, once you start doing weights, you just carry on doing it. I'm going to have to practice this right arm because this right arm is the weakest one. That's telling you too much info. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ever since beating Millwall, I have been getting into shape, getting ready to get to Wembley. I don't know about the rest of the Crystal Palace fans out there, but we're gonna get ourselves some fun there. Real talk. Here is this going to be a throw in for Liverpool? VAR are looking at it, and it's no goal. It's no penalty. It's no penalty. So they're going to carry on. No penalty. The check is over. So they have had a look at it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God. Right, let's have a look at here. I think they got lucky away. Liverpool fans there. I've seen those given. I've seen those penalties given. Real talk. And so it is what it is. But it is what it is. Yeah, it could be Rizzler. Every time that I say real talk, I have to do weight. So maybe that will get me to stop to saying that. Not when you lot say it. Right. So, man of the match for the first half in the first 30 minutes, I'm giving it to Dembele. I mean, he's absolutely causing scenes. Good defending there by Szoboszlai. Good football there by Szoboszlai. Arnold Slot's having a word with the fourth official. No, you love it. Are you not even watching the match? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Make sure you subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Coming up to 28 minutes here. PSG 0, Liverpool 0. Here's Dembele. Dembele on the right-hand side. And good defending there by Robertson. And now Luis Diaz and Colombiano. Con la pelota. And he slipped. Luis Diaz slipped. There must have been a wet patch or like a banana skin or something on the pitch. They flipped over there. And he's all right. He's not injured. He's back up and playing. Now, PSG are on the ball. They're going to be moving the ball over. No, I'm chilling with Diego on this. Oh, PSG! And that's a save by Alisson. Oh, my days. I nearly had to do the weights. I'm chilling on this iconic. Oh, my days. Big up to you, Lola. I'll tell you something. Real talk. Here comes this one-touch football here by PSG down that left-hand side. Real talk, they've got some technique down there. PSG 0, Liverpool 0. Dembele, there was a goal for PSG, but it was ruled out offside. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. That would be wonderful if you could. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace coming up to the 30-minute mark. And it's PSG 0, Liverpool 0. Down the PSG attacking right-hand side, Liverpool are having to put extra numbers there because they're getting cooked down that left-hand side. And PSG get the ball back again. Oh, well, quick thing by PSG. A little hop up in the ball. And McAllister catches it up. And 10 up already. No, I've only got 9 where I am. That's good. And this is the attempts now by lovely little strike there by who was it? Karasliklia. I don't know how to pronounce that man's name. Does anyone know? Does anyone in the chat know how to pronounce this name? I mean, like, does anyone know how to pronounce that? Because that's the number 7 that plays for PSG on the right hand side. Oh no, it's PSG! They have to score there. What a save by Alisson Becker. I have to say, a double save by Alisson Becker. Oh, but PSG have missed. PSG, how have they not scored 1 or 2 goals? I tell you, the man of the match is not Dembele. I'm chucking him underneath. I'm chucking Dembele underneath the bus. Alisson Becker has to be man of the match. Those 2 saves, they're unbelievable. That hand foot there by Alisson Becker. And then, oh no, it wasn't him that saved the second one. It was Slobberschlei, the picture show. And oh my days, how is PSG not 1, not 2, but 3 goals up? There should be 3 goals up. Liverpool are up against the boats. They're trying to get into their stance. They're trying to do the southpaw technique. They're trying to use maybe an orthodox technique as well. But at the moment, they're up against the ropes. They're getting pinned up against the ropes. PSG, if it's not Dembele on one side, it's Carranza on the other side. What is going on, Liverpool fans out there? Arsenal scored 7 goals yesterday. Real talk. How comes Liverpool haven't scored anything in the first 30 minutes? Virgil van Dijk is giving instructions to his backline. The intensity, the pressure of PSG is absolutely profound in the first 30 minutes. Here, now, Liverpool have got a corner on 31 minutes and a half. They're slowing it down. They're Slobberschlei is going to take the corner for Liverpool. And FC Boris Becker. I'm not going to get in trouble like Boris Becker. Don't go there, Lola. Don't go there. I know exactly what you're thinking. Please hit like. Oh, it's Liverpool. Oh, they're in the penalty area of PSG. And he has a shot. Oh, that's about a half shot. And Donnarumma gathers the ball for PSG. It was covered. I don't think it was going in. Karaslicia. Now, but I need to have a few drinks to be able to say that. I can just about practice there. Alison Moya, FC Alison Moya. Big up to you, Lola. Oh my days. FC Boris Becker. I need to practice this right arm because it's just not. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 10 likes. If you get me to 10 likes, I will stop doing this. So get me to 10 likes because the pain is starting to get me now. Real talk. Oh no, I said it again. Every time I say real talk, I have to do 10 of these. Right, I'm not going to say those 2 words anymore because it's. See, look, they've come loose again. Does anyone know how to stop this thing from coming loose? There has to be a way. They keep coming loose. Pardon the expression. Stay on the knife. I'm not saying it. If I say it, I'll have to do 10 of these on each side. Listen, I'm getting ready. I tell you, I'm going to be so fit and ready, match ready that they're going to have to put me on the bench for Crystal Palace. Real talk. Oh, I said it again. Right. I can't. Right. Damn it, that's your fault. Damn it, that's your fault. I only said that because you said that. That's not fair. That's not fair. I'm not saying it anymore. Listen, I'm wearing the wrong attire as well for doing weights, to be honest. You're going to see a sweat patch in a minute, all over the shirt in a minute. Unbelievable. Right, I'm stopping there. Unbelievable. It's still PSG 0, Liverpool 0. Sit on the bench, you'll get splinters. Nah, listen, man. Eagles don't sit on benches. We hang about on the top of the tree, on the branch, and then we go from bush to bush. If you know, you know. That's what the Eagles do, and then we get fed. That's right. Real talk. That's why on away from the Crystal Palace players have got better stats and better playing than even the Liverpool players. It's just a shame that we're not in Europe. Why has my dear, my thing is just frozen. The image on the phone is frozen, by the way. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here we go. And there's 34 minutes into the chat. Damn, man, what you like? Knock, knock, who's there? Knock, knock, who's there? Oh, yeah, no, it's because they're doing building. The neighbours next door are putting new floorboards and stuff down. Oh, there's somebody at the door. Do you remember back in the day with the emu? Oh, there's somebody at the door. It's kind of that situation. But just move on from... Look, PSG 0, Liverpool 0. Pacho on the ball, Pacho on the ball. Fabian Ruiz on the ball here on 35 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Unbelievable. It's still 0-0. PSG 0, Liverpool 0. And here is Liverpool, PSG on the left-hand side. And there he is. And it has been. Oh, what a hand save. What a save by Alisson Becker. I tell you, Liverpool fans out there, your midfield and your backline are not protecting Alisson Becker. Your Alisson Becker is your defence. I'm telling you, Liverpool fans, where will you be without Alisson Becker? I'll tell you something. He's man of the match. How did he get down there to his right-hand side? Look at that right hand. Strong hand. Pops the ball out and the ball goes out for a corner. And now Dembele there. Real talk. Did you see that strong right hand from Alisson Becker there? And he catches the ball. The man of the match for the first half. Liverpool fans, why is your Alisson Becker actually doing absolutely everything on that pitch for all of your players? What is going on? Do you have any defenders in that first half for Liverpool fans out there? Liverpool players out there, the only player out there touching the ball is Alisson Becker. It's target practice for PSG. Liverpool fans, what is going on? What is going on? Remember, cancel. Unbelievable. Alisson Becker has made about 4 crucial saves in that first half. I mean, it's still 0-0 coming up to the 40-minute mark. And I have to say, it's target practice. This is a free kick now for Liverpool on 37 minutes. It's kind of respite for them, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And my prediction for this was PSG 1, Liverpool 3. Quite frankly, PSG could have easily have had 3, but Alisson Becker, oh my days, has he saved the Liverpool's bacon, I suppose, if you like, in that terms. Quite frankly, it's just absolutely unreal how well he's played in the Liverpool goal. Liverpool fans out there, how are you leaving your Becker there so exposed at the back there? I mean, here we go. Liverpool free kick. Yeah, got MC Hammer next door. It's only for a few minutes, so they're busy at the moment. It's all right. That's good. That's a good free kick there. Oh, McAllister nearly catching seconds there. Good game. I actually enjoyed this first half. PSG and Liverpool in the first 10 to 15 minutes. Good high press by both teams. But then Dembele there for PSG down that down the PSG right hand side, absolutely cooking Robertson and Virgil van Dijk many a times. And then as the half progressed, between 20 minutes, 15 minutes up to 25 minutes, it was literally target practice by PSG. I have to ask Liverpool fans out there, how is it that PSG have not only scored not once, not twice, but 3 times? Your Alisson Becker has to be given a statue outside your stadium for those saves. I mean, it's kept you in the Champions League. Literally up to 35 minutes, PSG could easily have been, had you not had a good goalkeeper. And there's, and Luis Diaz there, nearly getting there ahead of the PSG goalkeeper. But really, here's the ball over the top. And PSG, but I think the ball, he's kept it in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm going to stop that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's Luis Diaz there. Did Hakimi go down too easily, or did Luis Diaz foul him there? I'm not quite certain there. I am on 40 minutes here. It's a free kick to PSG in a dangerous area, so anything can happen. I haven't got 10 likes on this end. I've only got 9 likes. I can only see 9 here. No, I can only see 9 there. I don't even know why I said that. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes. I swear you lot are not even watching the match. And this is a free kick here for PSG. I've only got 9 likes. I've got 9 people viewing and 9 likes. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. But until I see a 10 there, I ain't touching no words. But if PSG score now from this free kick, oh, my days. Thank you very much. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe if you are new. And Dembele there. Dembele's actually been, for PSG, Dembele has to be their best player. But for Liverpool fans, the Arsenal scored 7 goals yesterday. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Écoutez, 7. Liverpool fans, how comes your side has not scored 1 goal? But I tell you what, PSG could easily have had 3 goals, Liverpool. And I tell you what, yes, you're right, Steve, because Liverpool, at times, they've been up against the ropes. They've been like this, defending, because PSG came at them with the Sao Paulo, with the Orthodox style, real talk. And Liverpool fans, they were like this, defending with their guards up, real talk. 7 up again. What is that? Please keep hitting the likes. Oh, thank you very much, Lola. I know what you're saying there, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. Have you heard of a Real Talk? 7 up again. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'll tell you something. The Liverpool fans, they've been up against the ropes. They've been like this, defending. Real talk. Some of them, they've been lifting their belt all the way up, like like Usyk, up against the heavyweight champions. I think Dembele has been absolute bits up there. Rocky Balboa FC. Listen, it's going to be like that. They're going to be doing the Philadelphia song, running. And there's a Liverpool player only there. I can see the white sock. That's Diogo Jota. Diogo Jota's got one foot out, 1 foot in. He's putting his boot back on now. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mission try not to say. Yes, it is. It is. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am still on 9 likes. I like what you are saying there. I've still got 9 likes. How else can I look at it? I don't understand. Oh. Right, this is a free kick now for Liverpool. I can't tell you so much here. So let the first half finish. It's a free kick here to Liverpool. I'm on 44 minutes. Things you lot are probably ahead of me. And it's Liverpool. Oh, nearly. Oh. Diogo Jota nearly gets scoring there. The ball landed for Diogo Jota. It kind of landed on his thigh, brought it down with his right foot, but the ball went away from him with his right foot, but it just landed away from him. But it's a corner now to Liverpool. I am on 44 minutes, kind of against the flow of play, with Liverpool up against the wall, up against the ropes throughout the most parts of the first half. Can they now? Mo Salah there in the background. Oh, Mo Salah nearly. I've not heard really a lot of Salah And coming to you, Steve, in a minute, because I'm still watching the match at the moment. And here's PSG. Are they going to get a win? Are they going to get a goal in extra time? It's 2 minutes of added time. PSG 0, Liverpool 0. Liverpool have been on the ropes, and there's a ball out to the right-hand side, and the ball goes out. PSG playing well, Liverpool playing poor. It's 0-0. Oh, is that half time now? I'm still on just into the first minute of extra time. It's still PSG 0. PSG on the right-hand side. Luis Diaz is actually playing as a right back, as a left back, and good. I think and Dembele. Oh my days! And McAllister blocking the ball there for Dembele. I tell you, the duels between McAllister and Dembele. Whoa. This is a top-level game there. We've got top players against each other. A lot of respect for both of these two teams, I have to say. But I have to say, it could easily have been PSG 3, Liverpool 0, literally. But Alisson's Becker for Liverpool has been absolutely instrumental. How many minutes of extra time is this referee going to be doing? It said it was only going to be 2. And no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say the word T. I'm not going to go into the A team as well or anything like that. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh, there's PSG! Ball across the penalty area of Liverpool, and no one there in the number 9 position there. And what are going to PSG? He's absolutely cooked him! Oh, PSG going to score! And Liverpool get the ball away into the 2nd minute of extra time. How many minutes of extra time? And there is half time. There is half time. Oh my days, what a first half. I'll tell you something, from the first 5 or 10 minutes, I would say it was evens. Both teams coming out, kind of size each other out, both pressing high, no one really making a big mistakes. But from 14 minutes onwards to about from 14 to 25 minutes, it was all PSG. It was Dembele there on the right-hand side. He had Robertson up against the ropes. Liverpool fans, if any of you know about boxing, your Robertson was like this, up against the ropes. Virgil van Dijk was also against the ropes. And Dembele was just firing shots. He was using the southpaw. He was using the orthodox technique on your Liverpool back line. I'm telling you, Liverpool fans, I'm trying not to say that word that Rizzler's put in the comments, because I'm not going to do extra weights. I'm going to end up looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger by the time 90 minutes come through. Oh, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. So I'm only going to do the weights when somebody scores a goal. And I'm only going to do the weights when I say those 2 words. I'm only going to do the weights when I get to 10 likes. At the moment, I'm still on 9 likes. So there you go. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I think overall, Liverpool need to double up down that left-hand side of that pitch of theirs, because when Dembele goes down that right-hand side, or the left-hand side of Liverpool, Robertson and Virgil van Dijk, McAllister, they're having to put a shift in that, and that's still not enough. Because when the ball gets cuts across, the likes of how did you pronounce that name of that player? Someone put it in the chat. Let me just go back. Oh, I can't find it now. Yeah, let's go for a cricket score, Lola. Lola, what are you trying to do? You trying to get me into shape? Are you trying to say that I'm not right at the right shape for you? What's going on? There is a yellow card for the captain of PSG, Marquinhos, and I think we're about 30 minutes into the match. I have to say, the player of the first half, if you look at it, man of the match for PSG, 110%. It has to be Dembele. Oh my days! Can you imagine if Dembele was playing up top for Chelsea alongside Cole Palmer, or Dembele was playing for Arsenal? can you imagine how many more goals they would get? Now, let me tell you something. The man of the match for Liverpool is 110%. Alisson Becker, because without him, Liverpool fans out there, your Liverpool side would be at least, I started so I'll finish, at least your Liverpool at halftime would be like 3-0, 4-0 down on the opportunities. Those saves that Alisson Becker has made in that first half for the Liverpool fans, you lot should build a statue for him, because it is just absolutely unreal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just see if I can get oh my god, where are we? No, I'm still on 9 likes. I've just checked it. Right, I'm just going to go and get my ice cream. And actually, I need to charge this. And I'll be back. Let's hope for a cricket store. Yes, I agree, so Lola. Let's hope we can get loads of goals so I can do loads of workouts. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to put it's half time. It's PSG nil. Liverpool. Liverpool. Liverpool.
At the window. Yeah, that's me. Talking to you. Yeah, you. Yeah. Are you gonna stop banging now? Are you gonna stop banging? Get on my pit. Yeah, I'm upstairs. I can see the bang go through the walls, mate. Is that alright? Yeah, absolutely. You're doing the last bit on the carpet.
It's half time. PSG, Liverpool. There we go. It is half time. It is PSG. Oh, I spelled PSG wrong. Oh, PSG. How can I misspell a 3-letter? I mean, that's just so bad. I meant there you go. I don't know how to. There he goes. There he goes. Because I know I'm going to get someone complaining about it. Do you remember the what? Do you remember the pink thing? I appreciate this is iconic since the top stepper. How did you get the I don't know how you get all this the funny pictures. I don't know how to do it. Oh, there it is. I found them. Oh, look, I found the ninja for the Ninja Turtles. That'll be for another stream, maybe. You know the one where you go like, ugh. I can't find that one. I can't find it. Right. I found this one. I'm going to do this one. Yes, I'm going to go run and get my ice cream and also have a little break and get some more drink. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just give me... oh, what's going on here? Right, okay. I'm just going to go and get my ice cream and quickly before half time. But it will still end up. My prediction is still PSG 1, Liverpool 3. There's more goals. But Alisson Becker, oh my days, is he man of the match? Liverpool fans, what's going on? Arsenal scored 7 goals last night. Come on, Liverpool fans. Even Aston Villa won in the Champions League. Come on, Liverpool fans. Unbelievable. Run like Mark Bright. There you go. They haven't got the techers like Mark Bright. I nearly said it. I'm going to go get my ice cream before I put my foot in it. Be back. Give me 5 minutes, people. Oh, my days. All right. Be back in the tick. Oh. Right, here we go. Oh, my days. 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 Right, please give him the likes and subscribe at DFC Palace. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, my days, I've got 11 likes. You lot are real. If I can do things like near 4 likes or 5 likes, that's amazing. Thank you very much. I've got myself a little dollop, just a little dollop of ice cream, just a little bit of ice cream. No strawberry ice cream. Sorry, Lola. It's been delivered as we speak, and I can't get the how do I, the thing's frozen. I don't know how to get the thing done. And there you go. I've got a little have a Kit Kat. It's not a Kit Kat, that's a Twix actually. It's not quick, but have a little dollop. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. There's absolutely nothing wrong. And cheers to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for getting me to 11 likes. That's unreal. I'll never get 11 likes this early on in the stream. That's really nice. I'll let me just pour myself some more Cabrillon Sauvignon. It's from the rains parts of France. I am drinking French wine. Sorry, Liverpool fans, but some of the best vino is from La France. Big up to everybody out there. It's just a one. Let me just put the top on that, just in case. Please hit me the likes. I can't believe you guys have got me for over 10 likes. That's absolutely unreal. That's absolute six. But before I do the weights, I have to say it is absolute. Oh, what's going on there? You do not want to hear that. It is still Lola's keeping count. But okay, no worries. Listen, I'm an Eagle and I keep my word. The Eagles, the Crystal Palace fans, we don't flip-flop. We don't moonwalk like those Arsenal fans, like those Liverpool fans. We actually fly and we keep our words. We don't throw our goats underneath the buses. So here I go with because I got to 10 likes, I'm going to do 10 of these on each arm, on each arm. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. This is hard work, you know. This is hard work. You don't understand. Real talk. Oh no, I said it. I'm not going to do it. That's Damo's fault. Unbelievable scenes. Liverpool fans, Arsenal scored 7 goals yesterday. Liverpool fans, what is going on? They don't even have a striker out there. They don't have a Mo Salah. They don't have a Diogo Jota. They don't have a Luis Diaz. And they scored 7 goals. I mean, the banter that the Arsenal fans are going to have over the Liverpool fans. I mean, can you also imagine when Manchester United play tomorrow, they're probably going to score loads of goals. And they're going to have so much banter over the Liverpool fans. They haven't scored. What is going on, Liverpool fans? The Manchester United fans out there and the Arsenal fans are going to be bantering the Liverpool fans. How comes Liverpool haven't scored? And I'll tell you something. Is anyone keeping count? No one's keeping count. That's not fair. Big up to Nick Nack. I hope you're well. Good evening. I hope you're well. Right, I think that's about 10 on each. And I have to say, I nearly said it again. Liverpool fans in that first half, after 15, 16 minutes, the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players were up against the ropes. PSG, Dembele. Listen, this is the Liverpool players on the pitch. Throughout the first half, they were blocking the incomings. Dembele was throwing Sao Paulo stance on the Liverpool fans. Real talk. Who else was playing well for PSG? Barella was throwing the orthodox stance as well, and the Liverpool fans were up against the ropes like this. That's what was happening. They were trying to block because at the end of the first half. Real talk. It could easily have been PSG 3, Liverpool 0. But I have to say the man of the match for the first half has to be Alisson Becker. I mean, he's had no protection. He's completely exposed at the front, at the back, on the side, on the other side. Liverpool fans out there, where is your defence? I mean, really, Alisson Becker, he has to be the man of the match of the first half. How, if he wasn't for Alisson Becker, the second half is just starting. So I'm going to stop doing the weights now. As a pair, they probably scored between 42 and 62 goals between them. As a pair, not individually, as a pair. Hold on. Does anyone know? Oh, I put them over there. They're charging. Just 1 second. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Your man of the match. Oh, thank you very much, Lola. I'm going to change the other one that I pinned up there. That was nice of you. Let's not get emotional now. It's only half time, you know. Dear. Oh, how do you replace this? Replace the pinned message. There you go. Thank you very much, Lola. I really appreciate that. Crazy thing, PSV went to PSG in the group stage and came with a 1-1 draw. Knick-knack, absolutely handing out receipts. I tell you, my prediction is still PSG 1, Liverpool 3. I think Liverpool will still win this. No one will believe me. But I tell you something, if Liverpool don't score, they'll probably take it. They'll probably take it. Does anyone know what my phone is? Because I need to get the match. The match is started now. It's still 0-0. And let's just get the match up and running. Liverpool, PSG. Right, second half is underway. Thank you very much for getting me to 11 likes. That's unreal for me. If I get anything like 4 or 5 likes, that's like amazing. So anything double that, it's just mad. If you can, please help me get to 15 likes, I suppose. That would be amazing. I don't think I've ever done that before. It is 0-0, PSG 0, Liverpool 0. And I tell you something: if Liverpool don't score, the Arsenal fans in London that I know of, if the Manchester United fans, then there's loads of them out there. If they score tomorrow, they're going to be on the neck of the Liverpool fans. Real talk. Has Arnold Slot wobbled? I don't think so. I still think it'll be PSG 1, Liverpool 3 tonight. But who goes to say it's PSG on the ball now here on 50 minutes? And Nick, great point there. PSG struggled against PSV in the group stages, so with the 1-1 draw. But that was earlier on in the season, though, and they did have a few injuries, I have to say. I don't think even Dembele was playing for them. Jota Diaz need dragging off. No, I don't think so. I think it's done that. I think one of them needs to track back, and they have been tracking back. If you look at, it's been Luis Diaz who's actually been tracking back and playing as a defender, like literally on the left-hand side, because Dembele was just absolutely cooking Robertson and Van Dijk. And here is PSG now on the attack. I'm going to have a little nibble at my ice cream. I will get the strawberry ice cream for Lola next time round, hopefully. I've got the pink waivers, the Pink Panther. Hey, PSG, I think they've won themselves a corner there. PSG are crying for a corner there. Referee, écoutez, monsieur, I think that came off Trent Alexander-Arnold. That should be a PSG corner, but no, it's no doing. This referee is clearly not a Mancunian. It's clearly not been brought up as a season ticket at Manchester City. This referee is clearly not a Real Madrid fan, because he didn't give that decision to PSG. Alisson saved it. Yeah, I'll tell you. This is PSG. And that's a foul on the PSG player now on 52 minutes. That is a free kick now for PSG in a dangerous area. And I said at the beginning of the match that Liverpool are vulnerable on free kicks anywhere near just in front of their penalty area. We all know how that Everton goal went in early doors in that Goodison derby. So he can play the trumpet. I am not the Pinky Panther. Also got the sponge fingers, and that's their edible sponge fingers. I don't know what you're thinking, Lola, but it's the spongeable fingers there. Make sure that you eat and you drink. Do you know what I'm missing, actually? I'm missing one finger. I'm going to go and get it in a minute. I'm going to watch this free kick, and then I'm going to quickly run down because I've got some. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace's PSG with a free kick. Oh, Alisson Becker! Alisson Becker makes another save there for Liverpool. I'm just going to get my my sandwich. I left downstairs. I left in the kitchen. Just be a second. Oh my days. And this is Dembele now on the counter. Oh my days. Right, this one's for you, Lo. Remember, you wanted strawberry. This is the close that I can get to strawberry. There's your strawberry treat. There you go. If I spill this over my clothes, is this going to be on Lola's fault? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Look, sealed. And there you go. Lola wanted strawberry ice cream. So this is how you do it. If those of you don't know, look at that. You pour it like that. And you watch your football, and Alisson makes a save. Alisson makes a save again. I tell you, PSG could easily have been 4-0 up right now. Man of the match has to be. I think that's a bit too much strawberry. What do you think? Real talk. Oh, I said it again. Oh no, I said it again. That means I've got to do the weights. I want to eat my ice cream. That's not fair. I don't do delivery dues. I know I'm an eagle, but I'm not a albatross, you know. Lola, do I look like an albatross? I'm an eagle, okay? Crystal Palace eagle. I'm not an albatross. I'm not a delivery. I'm not the catch the pigeon either. You remember the catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon. Now I'm not going to do that for you, okay? It's not going to happen. I can't even have a little nibble at my look. It's melting at the moment. It's going to be a strawberry soup in a moment. And Alisson makes another save here on 55. I've counted 9 quality saves by Alisson Becker of Liverpool. I have to ask the Liverpool fans out there. Real talk. Why is in your midfield and your backline defend looking after your Alisson? It's literally target practice for PSG. I am on 56 minutes and I'm going to have a little nibble here. You were correct, Lola, with a bit of strawberry. Oh, yeah. Hundreds and thousands. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to just put it on hold and run down in my slippers down to the corner shop and get some hundreds and thousands? I'll tell you what. I'll send a memo to the TV producer that's putting the PSG Liverpool game and tell Arnold Slot and Luis Enriquez, can you hold a game? Because Lola wants me to have thousands and thousands, and I've got to pop down, run down a couple of miles down to the corner shop, come back with a packet of Rothmans and the thousands and thousands and pour it on the thing. Is that what you want? Oh, my God. Listen, Liverpool are pegged back into their half. I'm not wearing a mankini for you. No. It's not that kind of a show. No. Even if you put a super chat, I'm not going to wear a mankini for you. It's not happening. Don't even think about it. I don't know where your mind's going. I don't think you're even watching the football. No, I am not wearing a mankini. Not even for 200,000, yes. PSG in the penalty area. And Ibrahim Konate hits the ball out. Liverpool fans, this is target practice for PSG. How can you sustain this? And just get the ball into the other half. You can't barely get out of your own half. This is how you play against Liverpool. You absolutely press them high, intensity of the ball. And I'll tell you something, anything can happen, but very well done by Liverpool players, holding off the attacking play by PSG. And now Liverpool finally, here on 58 minutes, getting the ball out. And ball out to Mo Salah. Mo Salah for Liverpool. Mo Salah for Liverpool. Oh, when he loses it, he's had his pocket picked. What's happened to your Mo Salah there? Oh, my days. No, it's not happening. I don't the Speedos. Speedos, possibly, but not Mankinis. No, I'm not even saying Speedos either. Look, this is a football program, and I am an Eagle. When was the last time that you saw Adam Attenborough? No, is it Adam? So David Attenborough, I should say, in the really, really wild show. Do you remember the really, really wild show back in the day? When did you see the presenters in those days wearing bikinis or Speedos? It didn't happen. And when did you ever see a Golden Eagle, a Crystal Palace fan, wearing a swimwear? It doesn't happen. Listen, probably the next time I go to Old Trafford, because it rains so much at Old Trafford, I'll take my head and shoulders, like literally, and, you know, wash the hair and all that not. I'll tell you something, and then jump into the bathtub with my duck and the Old Trafford mice. I mean, they can't watch any TV up there because their manager smashed up the TV. Back to the football. Gravenberch on the ball. Gravenberch on the ball. Luis Diaz on the left-hand side. Luis Diaz now. Now is the better. This is better from Liverpool. Make sure that... Oh, nearly ball through there by Gravenberch up to Diogo Jota. But it was a little bit too ahead of Diogo Jota. Acting role at the show. When I get to 100,000 subscribers, then I'll wear the Speedos. But not until then. Not until then. Not happening. Look what's happened to my Twix. Look at that. Look at that. How am I supposed to eat it now? PSG Mendes on the attack. Ferenska, that's a penalty. Has PSG just got a penalty? Is that a penalty for PSG on 61 minutes? Or is that a corner? Oh, my days. I've seen them given. No, he won the ball. The Liverpool player won the ball. That's Trent Alexander-Arnold. He got the ball. Remember, how comes am I so slim and you eat so much crap? First of all, it's because I'm a Crystal Palace fan. And Eagles, we always do a lot of flying about. We go from tree to tree, from bush to bush. And we eat healthy. That's what it is. We do a lot of exercise. And you eat well, you drink well. I'm drinking a Cabernet Sauvignon. And from the Reims region of France. It's not vintage. But I can taste the PSG corner, and it comes in. Oh, Alisson Becker trying to save it. So yeah, to the answer to your question, Nick Nat, it's a lot of exercises as a Crystal Palace fan. Unlike those Manchester United fans, unlike those Arsenal fans, and definitely unlike those Liverpool fans, do your exercises. I'm going to get in trouble. I've probably lost a few viewers there. Thank you very much for getting me. You used to have Soda Stream. Listen. We've all got ways of doing things. Real talk. Is anybody actually watching the football in the chat? I'm going to put it here. Thank you. Thank you for 11 likes. Please help me get to 15 likes. I don't think I've ever got 15 likes. 15 likes. And I'm not wearing the Speedos if you get me to 15 likes. It's not happening. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh dear, it's all getting very emotional. I'm gonna remove your pinned comment. I'm gonna put my own pinned comment there now. Big up to Lola. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's PSG 0, Liverpool 0. How is this match still 0-0? Man of the match has to be surely Alisson Becker, but for the attacking side of things, it has to be Dembele. Dembele there for PSG. Absolutely. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can, Zieliński! Oh my days! Good defending there from Liverpool. Liverpool are actually pegged back into their own half. I'm going to have another nibble on my ice cream because my ice cream is turning into a soup with my strawberry. I have my favorite. Sometimes I go strawberry, or sometimes I go for the chocolate. Cheers to everyone. Thank you very much for all your contributions in the chat and for the likes and for the subscribes. Please help me get to 15 likes. And the Millwall and the Brentford fans. Listen, that's what we do. The Eagles, that's what we do. We do exercises against the Millwall and the Brighton fans, and that's why we kind of stay healthy most of the time. And good defending there by Liverpool. PSG have not been able to break down. Robertson has had a shift in today. McAllister's doubling back there on the shoulder of Robertson, making sure nothing comes across for the dandelion and the bird dog. Yes, make sure that you have a few drinks there in the chat. Remember to drink and to eat while you watch your football. Substitute coming on now. This is a very good youngster coming on here now for PSG. This is Daoui coming on for Barcola, and it's on Dembele now with another corner here on 66 minutes, and Liverpool head the ball out. PSG, Liverpool pushing out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and PSG there with a pop from outside the goal. From that distance, there will have to be an amazing shot to beat Alisson Becker. The form that Alisson Becker is. Oh my days! They're bringing on Darwin Núñez. Oh my days! All right, so they're taking off Luis Diaz and Diogo Jota, and I'm not sure about these substitutions, but I guess they've got to rotate it. Liverpool fans, how do you feel about Luis Diaz being taken off? I think that's a wrong move. I think if Arnold Slot keeps on throwing Luis Diaz underneath the bus, he should just go to Barcelona. Diogo Jota there, but it is a squad, a team. It's not an individual sport. And Curtis Jones, they're coming on. And handshake from Luis Diaz to the manager. No nonsense. You can see the Liverpool away fans there at PSG looking on. Some of them don't look too pleased with Luis Diaz coming off, I expect. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to everyone in the chat. Dembele. Oh my days, that's another opportunity for PSG coming and going. Dembele, he puts a peach of a cross there with an overstep there and a peach of that with that right foot of his, whipping the ball across the Liverpool penalty area and no one there to pop it in. And it's just Liverpool defending after attack from PSG. Gravenberch managed to clear the ball there. Another PSG corner there for 68 minutes now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is very, very, very sweet, this. Responsibility. Oh! Good defending there by Liverpool again. They can't get out of their own half. Liverpool can't get out of their own half right now. And this is, you don't get to say that. I've not had to say that once this season. Like, I have not said that of Liverpool. This is how good PSG have been. But they're still 0-0. It wouldn't surprise me in the least that against the attacking opportunities that clearly PSG have had, that Liverpool might get a counter-attack goal. But at the moment, they can't get out of their own half. And this is PSG trying to cross the ball. Dembele! Oh, and it goes wide. It goes wide. Big up to Rizla. Oh, Colombian friends. Now, 24 attempts a goal from PSG. This is what Nick Nack, you and me are on the same wavelength. On the attacking front, PSG, there probably is 23 to Dembele. How is he not scored one? I do not know. I'm just glad they don't have, because I heard that PSG were having a look at boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room, and they can't have Jean-Philippe Mateta, PSG fans. You can't have him because he would have scored at least 5 goals. Now, Virgil van Dijk's just received a yellow card. I think it's before taking too long to get the kick. Alisson has no protection. Absolutely, Rizla. I've been saying that since the first half. Real talk. Since I started eating. Oh, it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. McAllister there arguing with one of the players. Sloboshy. I wonder if that's where they got it from. Well, Bassel Brush. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that was, I think it was a little bit too loud for me, even when I was a kid back in the day, watching Bassel Brush. Oh, and there's another shot by PSG, by the substitute. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. Thank you very much for getting me to 11 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. PSG nil, Liverpool nil. Liverpool fans, that they're your mind of the match has to be surely Alisson Becker, as I think it was Nick Nack or somebody else said in there. Rizla said he has no protection. He has said that they are defending as best as they can, Liverpool, at the moment, but only till now in the 71 minutes they're actually able to get out their own half. When have you ever heard that anyone say that of a Liverpool side? Now they're pegged back into their own half. It is a 2-legged affair here, so it's basically this is the first match, and then they'll have to go back to Anfield and play the second leg. And big up to Lola says Bassel Brush, boom, boom, and it's Darwin Núñez. Oh, he fluffed his lines again, and the ball's still loose. And Darwin Núñez is saying that he was going for the ball. The goalkeeper for PSG is furious, and he's down injured. That works for Liverpool because he wants the goalkeeper to waste time. And Darwin Núñez has every right to go for this ball. He did have two hands on the ball, but he couldn't see that because he was behind the PSG player. So, but for me, Darwin Núñez had every right to go for the ball, and when he was on the floor, then the ball came loose. So the PSG goalkeeper saying that he's been clobbered in the face by Darwin Núñez, but I think Darwin Núñez had every right to go for that ball. I don't know what Liverpool fans may feel there, so I don't think there's anything wrong there. PSG looking enough in this draw tonight, they can go to Anfield and win. I don't know. I think Anfield will be a different kettle of fish. Anfield, I've not been to this stadium in Paris, but I've been to Anfield, and Anfield on the evening kickoffs has an atmosphere of its own. And when their crowd gets behind their players, it's very difficult to play up against that. But Chris Eagles, big up to Lola. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Chris Eagles, look, I'll tell you something. We need to get more Eagles out there. Look after the Eagles. Feed them well, as Lola does. God. Oh, my God. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still PSG. Why has the thing logged me out now? See, you started talking about Eagles and now it's logged me out. Right, here we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. I'm on 74 minutes, and it's PSG 0, Liverpool 0. And now Paris Saint-Germain, the time is ticking, tick-tock, and I have to say, there we go. I'm on 75 minutes, so I'm a little bit about a minute behind you lot. A substitution incoming now for Liverpool. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Don Henley and the Eagles. Yeah, there's proper songs back in the days. Bottlers can't score. Absolutely, Paul Brady. If this had been on the reverse ends and it would have been Liverpool with 24 shots, they would have easily have got at least 4 or 5 goals by now, and that's the difference. But the thing is, and that's why I'm not sort of blowing my own trumpet, but before this match, I was hearing a few months ago that they were looking at Jean-Philippe Mateta because the lad knows how to score goals, and that's what they need. They need somebody that knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. So it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. PSG haven't done anything much wrong apart from scoring. Yeah, PSG haven't done anything wrong apart from scoring. They should really be 3-0, 4-0 up right now in the first and second half right now. But Liverpool, to their resolve, they've actually held them out. So they've weathered the storm, if you like. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming up to 76. Oh. Football gods just seem to be against them. No, I just don't think they've not been clinical enough in the last third. If they had a Mbappe, if they had a Jean-Philippe Mateta, if they had a Mo Salah, they would have scored by now. Big up to you. Charming, two good shoots. Big up to you, Lola. I hope you're well. Dembele. Oh, it keeps freezing. This is annoying. Right at the last stages. I just don't need this. Here we go. Here we go. Slobberslai on the ball. Picture poster boy of Liverpool, I suppose. And here is Liverpool now on the left-hand side. Robertson, ball up to Slobberslai. Nice feet by Slobberslai, but he loses the possession. And now PSG are on the counter now. That's a mistake there by Slobberslai. He can't be losing the ball there. He'll get in trouble. And that's offside. That's offside. He was about 5 or 6 yards offside. Substitution, double substitution for PSG. Please keep hitting the like, Mr. Freeze. Actually, thanks for reminding me, Lola. My ice cream is actually melted. Never mind freezing. It's into 81 minutes now, and it is still. Oh, come on, man! I tell you, Liverpool fans out there, if you don't put a statue for your goalkeeper outside the Anfield Stadium, I mean, I'm going to call you lot out. I'll tell you something. On chances, how is PSG not 2 or 3 goals up? I don't think. I know Paul Brett is talking to Nick Nat, but I'll tell you something. I don't think Arnold Slot. I mean, he'll take it a 0-0, of course, but to be at the receiving end of no less than 27 chances on goal, I'm sure that's not something that Arnold Slot wanted to have. But there's no end product by PSG. They don't have a Neymar. They don't have Mbappe. They don't have Messi. And that's why they're trying to look for Jean-Philippe Mateta now. I couldn't eat the Twix. It's too sweet for me. Even for my sweet tooth, I couldn't take that. Real talk. Oh, I said it again. Oh, what a save by Alisson there. I'll tell you what, Damo. I'm worried. I'm really worried. I'm not trying to jinx it, Damo, and then the Crystal Palace fans out there. But there was talk about 3 or 4 weeks ago that PSG were looking at Jean-Philippe Mateta, certainly about 1 week before the end of the January transfer window. And what you're seeing there tonight is you're seeing a team that is able to clearly create chances on a position like Liverpool. And they don't have a goal scorer to put the ball at the end of the net. And I'm worried that they're going to go for JP at the end of the season. Yeah. Man of the match is Alisson Becker all day long. And remember that he got injured when Liverpool came to Selhurst Park. He got injured earlier on in the season, and then he had about a month and a bit off. But clearly he's come back for these type of matches in the Champions League. Oh, Neves, that was very late there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're on here. If you can, help me get to 15 likes. And I can't eat anymore. You don't hear me saying that quite often, but I have to say that. I'm on 81, 82 minutes. You lot are probably on a minute further ahead. It's PSG again trying to walk it through and as Mo Salah playing deep, I think the ball went off. I think the ball went out, so that's a throw into PSG. Mo Salah's not been able to get into the game. He needs to come in a bit deeper and help out in defence. Literally, these are the stats you would expect from France. Play Gibraltar. Somebody said in a note that, well, plus 8 goals or so. Yeah, I mean it's Liverpool, and the thing is, okay, let's be real here. Do we think PSG are going to get this type of amount of opportunities at Anfield? For me, I don't think so. I think that would be a completely different game. So maybe I jinxed it because I said it will be 1-3 tonight, but they just haven't got a goal scorer. Yes, I think they will cause problems, but they're not going to get 27 opportunities on goal. I don't think the game will roll out like that. I don't think that Anfield home crowd, the Liverpool fans there, would allow Liverpool players at home to allow a team like PSG to go to Anfield and have 26, 27 shots on goal and with nothing in return. And this is Alisson again in the wars. It's a will talk. You're trying to get me to say it. If I was a better man, which I am, I would have PSG as favourite, even if it ends up. Yeah, I see it. You probably get good odds. I would have thought. Yeah, I get how you're looking at it. Go to the bookies, and you probably get good odds for PSG to do to go to Anfield and win with a clean sheet. You probably get good odds for that. If you had predicted that PSG tonight will have over 25 shots on goal on Liverpool, you wouldn't have got odds on that because they would have thrown you out the bookie shop. There was you're taking the liberties here. It's not going to happen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still PSG 0, Liverpool 0. I haven't had time to look at the scores in the other matches. It's really relevant. I just want to see. I just got a feeling that Liverpool might nick it right at the end in injury time. It'd be against all the. No, that is sick. Yeah, I mean, I tell you, Palace on Saturday. Look, I'll tell you, we've got Ipswich Town on Saturday. Yeah, no, that is it. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, Nick Nat. Let's see, somebody else coming on. Mo Salah's coming off, and you can see the Liverpool away fans there, just zooming in there, see if I recognise anybody. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. But I have to say, the Arsenal fans will be bantering the Liverpool fans. They scored 7 goals yesterday. Unbelievable. And they don't even have any striking players. And I have to say, it wouldn't surprise me. I said it wouldn't surprise me. Harvey Elliott had a selfie with Jurgen Klopp and Harvey Elliott 3 years ago. Big up to you, Paul Brady. And it just would not surprise me in the least that with the substitutions that Arnold Slot is making right now, that something could give it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And here is Liverpool now on 86 minutes. Oh, I'm so far behind. And here comes Liverpool now on the attack. Surely not. Surely not. It's still 0-0. I'm on 86 minutes. Harvey Elliott's come on. Mo Salah's come off. And let's have a look and see. They've all put in a shift. Luis Diaz, Mo Salah, they've all put in a shift because they've had to come in deep and help out with the defending. And I have to say, it is absolutely Liverpool on the ball. Liverpool on the ball. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, he's done it! He's done it! I told you! What did I say? What did I say, Paul Brady? Wouldn't you just know it? Wouldn't you just know it? That in the last few minutes, the Liverpoolian, they would come and snatch it right at the end. Oh my days, PSG have had over 25 shots on goal. Alisson Becker should be given a statue outside Anfield, I expect, right? So say the Liverpool fans. And I'll tell you something. What did I tell you that Liverpool would win this match? Look at this time. Look at this ball here. McAllister on the ball there. Loose ball there. Back pass there. And I'll tell you something there. What did you have in there? Are you in a different time zone? Listen, mate. Listen, I don't know what, but I think there's something a bit else than wine in here. I mean, like literally, by the time I finish my match, it'll be the second leg next week. I have to say, Harvey Elliott there. Why didn't he start Harvey Elliott? Real talk. Okay, so somebody scored. I've got to do the weights. Oh my days. Unbelievable. Against it. And Paul Brett is absolutely correct. I'm going to pin that. I've got to pin that. You've got to pin that. You've got to pin that. Replace the pin message. That's got to pin that for Paul Brady. Absolute bottle jobs. How can you have Liverpool come to your yard and you have them against the ropes? The Liverpool fans were up against the ropes. They were defending the attack from PSG. Then Dembele had them on the ropes. All through the first half, through the second half, literally 24 chances on goal on the Liverpool goal. Alisson Becker, absolutely man of the match. And then right at the end, throw of the dice, Mo Salah gets substituted and Harvey Elliott comes on and this damn thing keeps sliding off. And I'll tell you something. I told you people, didn't I just tell you about 2 minutes before that goal went in, that wouldn't you just know it, that Liverpool will nick it right at the end. And I told you it. And that's exactly what happened. It's a cool game. It's just, this is how good Liverpool are to weather the storm, to have so many attempted on goal against you. And for you then to go and nick it right at the end there. Not only a clean sheet, Liverpool fans, but also they're taking away that win. I'm loving listening to this jealous chat. Big up to Paul Brady. Listen, I still think that some of the Arsenal fans will be giving you the Liverpool fans a little bit of this because they scored 7 goals. But then PSG is not on the same levels. Actually, no, in the group stages, PSG won, PSV won as well. So, what a brilliant substitution by Harvey Elliott. He came on and he did his job. Real talk. Now, it's Liverpool to make sure that they see this out. There's probably going to be, there's 5 minutes of added extra time. Nick Ness says Alisson's man of the match. Yes, I will go with that. I said that. Yeah, I agree with that. Paul Brady's loving Liverpool. Listen. The only reason why PSG didn't score is because they didn't have Jean-Philippe Mateta. If they had Jean-Philippe Mateta, PSG would be 5-0 up against Liverpool tonight. Real talk. I can see the Liverpool fans out there going, oh, this guy's lost it. But it's boom. Mateta in the room. And don't give them ideas. They already got the ideas. They've already been linked. They've already been looking at, the scouts have already been looking at JP. Barcelona and PSG have been keeping an eye on Jean-Philippe Mateta from the beginning. Can you host a daytime show and talk real talk? Listen, Demo. Well, listen. As long as they let me have a good glass of Cabernet Sauvignon. Oh no! A good glass of Cabernet Sauvignon and let me do my exercises. Definitely, yes. Unbelievable. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'll tell you something, Liverpool fans, you were up against it. You were up against the boat. Listen, the Liverpool fans in the first half, they were up against the ropes. They were like this, defending the Dembele, southpaw and orthodox stance being thrown at them. 26 shots, none less. 26 shots, pound for pound. The boxer of the night has to be Alisson Becker. I mean, oh my days. Oh my days. He has to be man of the match. But not still. Mateta reminds me of a peak Lukaku a bit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Lukaku couldn't tie Jean-Philippe Mateta's shoelaces. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The fact of the matter is that the Jamie Chelsea fans and the Manchester United fans, they kind of took him off the rails. If you know, you know. And I mean, he's doing not too bad. What are you talking about? He's sitting second with Scott McTominay and Antonio Conte in Napoli. They're doing bits in Italy right now. They're eating fine. Lukaku right now is on a high. He's on a high on downtown Italy. Real talk, down little Italy. I knew you'd take it the wrong way, sorry. I know. It's all banter. I told you that. Wouldn't it be surprising? I wouldn't be surprised if Liverpool nick it towards the end of it. No, I disagree with you, Ritzler. I think Luis Diaz did a shift on that left-hand side, and he was actually working a lot. If you think about it, he spent most of his time in his own half. He's an attacking player, acting as a right back. That's how he was doing. Unbelievable result considering the abject performance. I think it was a defensive. I think someone said in the chat that perhaps Arnold Slot went for a defensive mindset to just contain them, and then that's the full time to contain PSG. And how did they not do a good job there? I mean, Alisson Becker there, he has to be given. I've got a picture here of Alisson Becker. I've got to take a picture of him. Yeah, Alisson is keeping the ball. I think he deserves to have the ball. Harvey Elliott there. I had a selfie, as I say, with Jurgen Klopp and with Harvey Elliott about 2 or 3 years ago. They gave a few minutes to the fans. All jokes, you know, you defend your fellow club. I know you, Rizla. I know you're saying. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And hold a minute. What am I going to say, Jordan? Thank you very much, everyone, for getting me to 11 likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, I think I'm going to break it down now. The first half, first 5, 10, 15 minutes, both sides size each other up really well. Great high press from both players, great intensity, great hard tackles between both of the players, both teams in the first half, the first 15 minutes. But then between the 15 up to 25, 30 minutes, then PSG were like literally, they were doing southpaw combinations. They were doing orthodox combinations on the Liverpool fans. They were up against it. Literally, Robertson, Virgil van Dijk, Ibrahim Konate, Trent Alexander-Arnold, they were up against the ropes in that first half. No less that within the first half and the beginning of the second half, over 25 shots on target against Liverpool, and Alisson Becker clearly is the man of the match in this performance. I know he didn't score and he didn't make the assist, but oh my days, has he kept Liverpool and the Liverpool fans in their equation to be on the road to get towards the Champions League final. It has to be. Diego, could we get an unbelievable real talk? It was unbelievable real talk performance by Arnold Slot there, and Alisson Becker there, choosing him to solid win with Bayern. Who won? Yeah, I don't even know what happened on the other one. Liverpool will hammer PSG, can't score FC. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, there, Rizzler. Yeah, I'm going to go into it for the first time. I don't even know what is the other. Oh, they're still playing at Benfica Barcelona. Barcelona winning 1-0. Oh, my days, Bayern Munich. Oh, please let it be. Let it be Michael Olise getting a hat trick. There you see. Michael Olise. Michael Olise. Écoutez, mesdames, messieurs. With the Cabrion Sabrion from the Reims region of La France. Michael Olise, raise your glasses for Michael Olise, mesdames and messieurs. Michael Olise doing an assist on 9 minutes, licking the ball with his sweet finger-licking right foot of his. Bish, bash, bosh. Gave it over to Harry Kane, and Harry Kane, boom, gets the first goal for Bayern Munich on 9 minutes. There you see, combination, that link-up play between Michael Olise, Musiala, and Harry Kane. How do you defend about that? That's all been made, bread, and delivered from the Eagles, the Crystal Palace. Real talk. That's right. I said it. Some of them might be saying, well, what's he drinking? Can I have a bit of that? Elliot's quite... Nah, listen. Ellison came on and he did a role. When he comes on as a substitute against my Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park, he always gives it up to the crowd. And I don't like it when he comes on as a substitute against my Crystal Palace players, because he's one of those Liverpool players that has the pulse on the travelling Liverpool fans. I can't explain it to anybody out there. I suppose you'll have to be a Liverpool fan that's been at Selhurst Park, and you see when you're playing up against Palace and maybe he's 0-0, and then your Harvey Elliott comes on as a substitute, and I'm going, oh shit, this guy. Had it not been for those injuries that he had in his career, damn. But even then, he's still got a job to do there. Remember those Liverpool fans at the beginning of the season saying, yeah, let him go. Yeah? And people saying that he's going to be on his way out. Well, look at that. On a night that it matters, he comes off the bench. And bish, bash, bosh, Liverpool win it 1-0. But I think the performance throughout the 90 minutes and plus, it has to be Alisson Becker, the Liverpool goalkeeper. What we might talking about? Lerma should be sold. Ozu is the more promising. David Ozu, listen, it's a good prospect, Ozu. But Jefferson Lerma is the number 8, and you're doing that, Rizzler. I know you're doing that. You're stirring the pot there, Rizzler. I know you're putting it. I know you're putting the spot. Listen, you can't be saying things. No, you got to show love to Jefferson Lerma, man. I mean, his levels. Now, he's not. He's getting there to the levels of McAllister. Real talk in that number 8 position. Real talk. They're all putting the shift defensively for Liverpool. All right, let's put it in the chat then. So, what do? I have to go back to the full time. They're still playing in the Benfica Barcelona game. Yes, Jefferson Lerma he was born in Colombia. I'm indeed forgive. Real talk, maybe. I must have biggest. All right, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. So full time. Feyenoord 0-2 Inter Milan. There, and then full time by Bayern Munich 3. Michael Olise, superclass performance, of course. What do you expect? Bayern Leverkusen, the next Real Madrid manager, and as he goes to Real Madrid, as Xabi Alonso flies out to Real Madrid, he'll probably pick up Trent Alexander-Arnold and Virgil van Dijk on the way there. to La Real Madrid. He'll probably pick up Luis Diaz on the plane anyway, because do you know that Luis Diaz is one of the least well-paid players? He's one of the players on the lowest wages at Liverpool right now. They're taking liberties out of the man. Liberties. Bayern, hold on a minute. Bayern, LEVERKUSEN. LEVERKUSEN. That's a full-time, followed by Uita. Yeah, Uita, man, back in the day, real talk. I'm not doing the weights just yet. Oh, thank you very much for getting me for 12 likes. Congratulations to the Liverpool fans. I said it even after you lot up against the ropes. The Liverpool fans all against that 90 minutes. You were up against the ropes. Then Bele had you all up against the bolts, and I said it within 10 minutes of the end of the match. I said it would not surprise me that at the end of it, Liverpool would just on a counter attack, boom. They will nick a win here. And that's exactly because there's goals in the Liverpool side. There's goals in the Liverpool side. And that's why PSG have been looking at, and Barcelona have been looking at Jean-Philippe Mateta before and during the January transfer window. Bayern Munich, which was the next one, is for Benfica. Full-time Benfica. 1 Barcelona 1. That is a full-time now, and of course full-time PSG 0 point. Liverpool 1. There you go. Eat it and weep it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just try and get to the... Oh, it doesn't let me go right to the top now. How do I do that then? Well, I didn't get my 3-1 prediction win for Liverpool, but they certainly won on the night. And how the majority of that match, PSG were not leading by more than 3 goals, I have no idea. They'll be sitting in that change room, the PSG players, and they'll be saying to themselves, like, what do they have to do to score? I can't see the comment that I put, so I can pin it. Did I delete it? Oh, there it is. So if I do that and then replace the pin comment, there it is. Oh, I'm on 12 likes now. I take it back. As one-side matches I've ever seen. Yeah, but the thing is, you need to score at this level, and somebody said something before the match that the last time that Liverpool played against PSG, Liverpool actually lost, but they went on to win the Champions League. I don't know if that's factual, but I suppose the Liverpool fans would know that. But I think they faced twice, but that's football, doesn't count unless you stick it in the net. Exactly. And against Liverpool, you know that there's going to be goals on there. And what that tells you is, although you may think that Harvey Elliott is not the high top of the range substitute to bring on, look what he's just done. He's just come on. Look at the difference, ladies and gentlemen. The Ekate. They brought on a striker, Darwin Núñez, no goal. They brought on Harvey Elliott, boom, goal. Do you see what I'm talking about? I'm an outsider looking into Liverpool, and I could see it all day long. That's why I'm worried that if they get rid of Darwin Núñez, even Liverpool might come sniffling, looking through the window shop at Jean-Philippe Mateta. And Liverpool fans, you can't have Jean-Philippe. Just don't look this way. Look elsewhere. Don't look at our players. Last time Liverpool fans looked at one of the Crystal Palace players. Checky Decore, the man got chopped up and the man has been injured for like nearly 2 years. So Liverpool fans, don't jinx none of my players, man. Look away somewhere else. Go window shopping somewhere else. But congratulations, Liverpool fans. Cheers. Salud. Well done, Liverpool fans there today. I mean, they weathered the storm. I'm going to look at the I don't normally look at stats, but I will, because this is how would you do that? I think it's here on the attacking mode. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Shots 27 for PSG. Only 2 for Liverpool. Shots on target 10 for PSG. 1 for Liverpool. I'm not going to read the rest. 1 goal for Liverpool, PSG 0. That's the main thing. I'm going to type that up actually. Liverpool. Oh, wait a minute. PSG 27 shots. Oops. Shots on goal, 10 on target. 0 goals. There you go. And then Liverpool, if I can see it, Liverpool throughout that whole match, Liverpool shots on goal 2, only 1 on target. Boom. Liverpool win 1-0 away. There you go. Espen week that. Read and week that. If Liverpool had wrestling and go, it would have finished 8. I don't know. I don't know about Arsenal goalkeepers. I know we've got an excellent goalkeeper at Crystal Palace. Nick Nass says Alisson was the difference. Absolutely. If you know what? If I hear Liverpool fans at the end of the season, because maybe he might go from a dip of form, or if he has a bad season start to next season, and Liverpool fans chucking Alisson underneath the bus, because that's what they do. Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, and Manchester United fans, they like to chuck people underneath the bus. Real talk. If I hear them, I'm going to remind the Liverpool fans, can you not remember the PSG game where PSG, I've put it in the chat, PSG had 27 shots on target, 20 shots on goal, 10 on target, and so that means Alisson made 10 saves, world-class saves to save Liverpool fans' bacon this evening. And Nick Nack is absolutely right. Alisson was the difference. Absolutely. But also you have to say what the difference is that Arnold Slot was able to utilize the squadron depth. He brought on Darwin Núñez, no impact to attacking goal. He couldn't score even if there was no goalie, and if there was a barn door open, he wouldn't score there. But you bring in Harvey earlier on, bam, Liverpool come away with the 1-0 win. It was at the post-FA Cup set when you rely on the goalkeeper if you have a worthy, rely on the ball to stage offside, rely on the ref, telling VAR to off, and then take one chance you get. Yeah, it is. That's all you need. This is what I mean. Liverpool only had had 2 shots on the goal, 1 on target, and that 1 on target was the goal. Sorry, Paul and Brady, I missed your comment there. I was coming to it. So it's an absolutely brilliant performance there by Liverpool. Defensively, they weathered the storm. And Harvey Elliott, they're getting all the accolades. I'm interested to see what the manager says at the end of that. No, it was a shocking performance. They got lucky. No, they just went clinical. PSG, which somebody said in the chat, PSG just bottle jobs on shooting on goal. Make no mistake about it, I'm kind of worried about this result because the fact that they've had so many shots on Liverpool and they haven't been able to score. And Nick Nack, Southampton fan. I don't know. Nick Nack can't be happy with that. I disagree with that, Nick Nack. I think Slot will be very happy with that performance. To go away from home to the best side in France and to be hit by less than just under 30 shots on your goal area, 10 on target, and Alisson's makes 10 world-class saves throughout the 90 minutes and extra time, and then to come away with a win and a clean sheet. I cannot believe that Arnold Slot will be unhappy about something there. You can't rely on goalkeepers to make 10 world saves every game. No, you can't. But sometimes you have to make that in a cup competition, and that's what he's done today. It's a team sport. So make no mistake, Alisson Becker has actually kept Liverpool in this Champions League. Now it's the time of the defenders, the midfield, and their attackers going onwards towards the end of this competition to give a little bit of protection. Here is Alisson speaking to TNT Sports. So this is Alisson Becker talking to TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. He says, it was probably the performance of my life. The manager was telling us how hard it would be playing against PSG, how good they are with the ball, and that we would have to be have to be ready to suffer. We knew what was coming. He goes on to say, we worked hard. We gave away so many chances, sometimes 1v1s, but the biggest part of the chase is having someone make the player with the chance think a bit more. He goes on to say, all the efforts of the team put it makes my job easier. Then in the end, Harvey Elliott coming in, scoring the goal. It's a great story for us. A great night. You can't put a foot wrong on there. And what a goal! I see how you're viewing it, Nick Nack, but then the opposition has to have somebody that can score, and PSG just didn't have it. They had the build-up play and all the hassle that they caused, all the trouble that they gave Liverpool, but they didn't have that cleanliness in the last third, as they call it, of getting the ball over the line. It takes something to get the ball into the back of the net, and PSG just didn't have it. And it's just one of the games where you completely dominate, but you don't get a win. It happens. Yep, I'll go with that. But it's Liverpool didn't win by outscoring PSG. They won them by being resolute and giving as much protection as they could to the goalkeeper where possible. And that was, to me, looked lacking. But they weathered the storm. They weathered the storm, did they not? I'm waiting to see what Arnold Slot says about his Liverpool side and what Enriquez is not protected. Yes, it's not. It's absolutely not good enough. But the fact of the matter is that they've weathered the storm. Do you know what? I'm going to have a look at something. Because on 78 minutes, they took off Krasnivkia And PSG did score in the first half, remember, but then it was ruled out. What? That's Man U levels defending Ignace. I'm not going to go into the Manchester United thing. I let that for the Manchester United fans to bring up, because they know Paul Brennan Nick repeating herself now. I'm not hurt. Oh my God. What's his name? What's going on? What's going on in the chat? Listen, all I know is that PSG absolutely fumbled it right at the end. It's like basically having someone up against the ropes and you're throwing them combination after combination, using a southpaw, using an orthodox technique, and they're bouncing off the ropes, but you can't find that last blow, that winning blow, and that's what PSG haven't got. And what worries me is that I hope they don't come for JP. Oh my God, I'm getting worried now. I'm trying to find the to see what they oh, we finished what? I wouldn't sell JP for anything less than 85 mil right now, but probably he probably yeah, but that's not probably what the clause, what his contract is, or whatever it is. I have no idea. But I wouldn't sell him for anything less than 85 mil. We're talking about a striker that's proven in the Premier League, away from home, with the same form, as good enough as Liverpool players. Tottenham Hotspur fans, they just like spending big money on players, and they never get anything returned from it. We didn't pay 65 million for JP, I can tell you that much. 2 shots, 1 goal equals win. That's the quote. I'm going to use that as a thumbnail tomorrow morning if I get up early enough. You lot have been absolutely amazing. Thank you very much for getting me to 12 likes. Anything near 4 or 5 likes, I'm like over the moon. I don't know if this has actually done it. What worries me is he doing the interview now? Hold on. Oh, damn, I'm doing something else at the moment. Well, wait a minute. If you lot have already seen it and then I'm reading it out. He's not happy, I told you. He needs to take a chill out. He needs to have a glass of vino. Liverpool fans, tell your lad Arnold Slot to have a glass of bevy or a glass of I'm probably butchering the Scouser accent right now. He has standards. Standards for what? What? Reading the Evening Standard or something. There you go. I tell you what, Liverpool came very close tonight from being knocked out of the Champions League. When you weather that kind of a storm, and if you can go home with a clean sheet and with a win, boy, if that's not telling you it's your year, I don't know what is. He's not really dribbling. How he's trying to keep it a collective. Yeah, they've got Alisson Becker being interviewed now. Hold on. Peter Schmeichel's doing an interview now. Thanks for that, Nick Nack. They're playing on Saturday. Oh, I've missed it. Oh, he's been interviewed now. He's hoping that Arnold Slot says that he needs the Liverpool fans on Saturday. Thanks, Nick Nack. Yeah, I can see the interview now. Rio Ferdinand is asking me a question. Have you ever played a game with a goalkeeper that's played at that level? So Arnold Slot's saying that Alisson Becker is the best goalkeeper in the world. On that performance tonight, I think you'd find somebody hard to debate that. Maybe back in the day of Buffon, the Italian goalkeeper, but he's basically dribbling over how good. Nick next still handing out receipts. Beware what chat, you know, Paul Bread is going to be on your coat, on your back there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. He's basically dribbling over how good PSB were. And anyway, the second leg should be Corker. Listen. Gotta have to do the watch along for that. It's going to be absolute scenes. Does anyone know who Liverpool got at the weekend? Will they rest players for that match? Let's have a look. I have no idea. Liverpool fans should know. I know my Crystal Palace has got Ipswich Town. Top scorers. How do I do that? Is it Saturday or Sunday? Oh, they've got Southampton. Oh, come on. They're playing Southampton on Saturday at 3 p.m. And they're up against Southampton, who are at the bottom of the Premier League. I mean, if that's not... Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what was that? Thank you very much, Nick Nack. Yes, I've just looked at that. It is Southampton, absolutely. I can't find the... Oh, that's a bit loud. Wow. Big up to everyone. Got 12 likes. That's absolutely mad. And doesn't get any easier than that. Yeah, that's what I mean, Nick Nack. I mean, it's like, it's all right for some, isn't it? But then it is what it is, I suppose. Manchester City got a 12:30 kickoff, but they're not in European football anymore. I hope we get 3 points. But anyway, let's not look ahead that way. And so when is I think it's a big one. Oh my God, it's Manchester United Arsenal and Tottenham Hotspur fans against Bournemouth. Ah, it's past your bedtime. Look, I've got to say it. I've got to say it. Throughout that match, I thought the first, quickly on a nutshell, for that match, which is PSG 0, Liverpool 1. For the first 10-15 minutes, it was even Stevens, both sides sizing each other out, good challenges between both sides, good hard tackling, referee let it go, no yellow cards, no nonsense and all that jazz. But slowly, after 15-16 minutes, between 16 minutes up to about 32 minutes, oh my days, PSG were just like literally target practice. And as I say, the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players on that pitch, they were up against the ropes. They were defending. You know, when you see a boxer bouncing off the ropes like that, and then the attacking boxer is coming at them, doing all sorts of combinations, doing a southpaw combination and an orthodox operation. They were throwing everything, absolutely the kitchen sink at Liverpool. Quite frankly, at times, Dembele and Krasliklia and Barcola, they had the likes of Robertson and Trent Alexander-Arnold in their pockets. Real talk, sometimes. It was like that. It was like shot after shot. And no, it went in at half-time, 0-0. They did score, but it was ruled offside. And that was PSG. There were so many blatant opportunities for PSG to score, but there was one thing in their way. Pound for pound, if he's not the best goalkeeper at the moment on the European circuit, in European football, in the Premier League, Alisson Becker, did he not? He himself said it in the post-match at TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. Said TNT, Alisson Becker there. He said himself that he had had a performance of his lifetime. To have over 20, big up to Tristan, goals galore. I hope you're well. Good, well done for your Swans picking up a point in the last match. It was, I've just put it in the chat. I'm just going back up there. Liverpool had, PSG had 27 shots. They were pounding the Liverpool defenders. They were pounding the Liverpool fans. The Liverpool fans were up against the ropes. They were doing this. They were looking like that. They were defending. They were defending their kidneys and everything. Real talk. That is what they were doing, the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players, because PSG were throwing 27 shots on the body, but they only had 10 shots on goal, 10 body shots that went through. And who was between those body shots that PSG got on the Liverpool goal? Alisson Becker. Alisson Becker was saying, come, hit me, poo. And he was like, go on, hit me again, poo. Go on, hit me again, poo. Is that the best you can do? Poo. Is that really the best you can do? Poo. 10 times. Alisson Becker, the goalkeeper for Liverpool, he was taking the shots, body shots, face shots, 10 of them. Liverpool fans out there, if you don't build a statue for your goalkeeper at your stadium, shame on you, Liverpool fans. Shame on you, because last night, the Arsenal, they scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goals. 7 goals last night. They were about to banter you lot. Tomorrow night, Manchester United are in Europe. If they score more than 1 goal in Europe tomorrow, they're going to be on your case. But tonight, the night belongs to Alisson Becker. I mean, oh my days, did he not just win Wimbledon all over again? Real talk, I have to say, the body shots that Alisson Becker took, oh my days. Man of the match. And I'm worried now that PSG are going to come calling for Jean-Philippe Mateta because they need a goal scorer. Real talk. Big up to Goals Galore. I hope you're doing well. Please, everyone in the chat, please subscribe to Goals Galore. Is a Swan City fan. He moves around like the Swans. And you can never harm a Swan. They got to draw. Hopefully they'll get into the playoffs, Swansea City, and hopefully Swansea City will finish above those Bluebirds in the Championship. Surely you've got to do it. Come on, lad. You've got to do it. Yes, Liverpool got battered. No, Liverpool got battered, but you got out the trench and you got out that ring and you were lifting the trophy. You were lifting the belt. So yeah, you got battered, but you may have come over with more bruises, but you came away holding the heavyweight championship belt of the world. UCL seems to be more exciting this year. Different feeling about it. I wasn't too sure about it since the setup, the new formation was up, because I was like scratching not just my head but other parts, and I was thinking like, what are they doing to the competition? It's like I can't figure this out. Like and but now kind of I'm into it. Love that, man. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, listen, man. Lefton, always give you. You're a real one out there. And you are very polite in coming in to say hello, and I really appreciate that. I can't say much about the others out there. You know, those. No, I'm not going to say any name. No, my big up to you. Keep up with the great content, and the great predictions, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you're in the shout to get into the playoffs. I haven't looked deep into that. But definitely, I would have thought you want to finish above Cardiff City, the Bluebirds, and definitely and get as high up. I'm not sure if you're still in a shout to get into the playoffs, but if you can, good luck. Please keep Millwall down, way down in the Championship, please. That's all I ask. Big up to Goals Galore. Please go and subscribe to Goals Galore. And let me just pin that. So people can see it. How do I do it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And actually, you know what? The professional thing would have been to actually check that it is you, actually. Yes, it is you. Thank you. I'm so unprofessional. Because you're supposed to check it before you actually reply to it. I'll be happy to finish close to the 12th. Oh, right. So you are a bit way off it. All right. Turn of the year. Well, then have a good run in. Have a good run in and build for the next season, and gather some momentum. And if you can, maybe get new owners. Probably not happen. Maybe that's going a bit too far. Big up to Goals Galore, Swan City, and now listen. Any type of bird football fan out there. And I'm talking about the ones that go on the lakes or the ones that fly, not the birds that, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I've got time for real talk. Please hit like, apart from those seagulls. I can't do the seagulls. Nobody likes the seagulls. I mean, who does? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you don't, yeah, listen. If you know, you know. If I've survived the weekend at Barrytown, you know, if you survived it with a load of these, you know you survived it. In the B&B. Last night, didn't expect it. I don't think many Arsenal fans expected to see their side get 7 goals with the lack of attacking priorities. They've got Bukayo Saka, Gabriel Jesus, Martinelli, to name a few. Lewis Skelly, they're lucky to be on the pitch. They had to substitute him. What is it with Lewis Skelly? He's an absolutely amazing prospect. But the man is jinxed. Every time he goes on that pitch, it looks like he's going to get a second yellow card even before he's actually put one foot on the pitch. Real talk. So Arsenal fans, what's going on there? Was Ian right to say that when they were going through a bad performance, the Arsenal fans at home at the Emirates, they're not being supportive enough of their players? Was Ian right about that? I don't know. I don't know Arsenal enough. What I do know, to get 7 goals against PSV drew against PSG 1-1 in the group stages. Goals galore. So that's put into context. And look how many shots PSG has just tried. It was 27, 10 shots on target, and they couldn't get past Liverpool. And Arsenal against PSV, who played PSG, and they drew 1-1 with them. They've done 7. So it is what it is. I still think they need to get as many players that they can injured back for the latter stages. They clearly didn't buy anything in the January transfer window, and they didn't buy. And it was apparently Arteta's decision not to get a striker in the what do you call it, in the at the beginning of the season, or even the season before. But I just don't. For me, I don't rate Mikel Arteta as a Premier League manager. I know people saying, "Well, he's kept them in the top 4." Well, no, he's only just crept back into the top 4, if I'm not mistaken, into Champions League football. Big up to everybody there. Big up to Nick Knack. Yeah, take care, Nick Knack. Thank you very much for all your contributions. I really appreciate that. Skelly seems a bit hot-headed. Yeah. I mean, somebody should just pull him aside and say to him, do your talking on the pitch with your skills, because that's what you're so good at. And don't let situations get you over, because that's what's getting you yellow cards. And once it's in the mind of the player, he knows that he goes on the pitch and he's going to get a yellow card before he even throws a tackle in. Hasn't developed by now his certain moments, and he's to dive into tackles. Yeah, we have a player that was doing that when he first came to us. It was Will Hughes, and now he's taken that out of his game, and he's in a different position, but he now plays in the midfield pivot alongside Jefferson Lerma. And that's our best 2 midfield and pivots. We've still got Adam Wharton there now, returning back from injury. So there's competition for places there. It's absolutely brilliant. Great prospect. Excited to see how he develops. Yeah, I'm excited to see how he does it. And big up to you there. So definitely PSG, Will Hughes, what a player. At Derby, at Watford. Yeah, but when he came to us, you could sense, you could feel that he was trying what he's doing now. But every time he would pick up a yellow card and a second yellow card and stuff like that. Actually, tonight, there was 3 Liverpool players that were on yellow cards that if they received a yellow card again tonight, meant that they will not play next Wednesday or Tuesday. And I think Virgil van Dijk might be one of them, actually. So I think he might miss. I could be wrong. I'm not factually right with that. But I do know that there was 3 Liverpool players that were on the cusp of, if they received the yellow card during this fixture tonight against PSG, they would then miss the next, because they've accumulated enough yellow cards. Where you can find that information, I have no idea. Liverpool fans probably will know that. But yeah, Will Hughes is definitely one there, good one there. And good assist there by Darwin Núñez. But do you see the difference? Darwin Núñez comes on as a substitute, no effect attacking-wise, goal-scoring, guys. And then Harvey Elliott comes on, boom, he scores. Had it not been for those, I think it was a knee injury that Harvey Elliott picked up about 3 years ago, or 4 years ago now, I suppose. Then he spent some time off and then he came back. That probably would help him. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and help me get to 50 likes. And I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. So I'm going to do the full-time classifications now, if I can get the mouse to work. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to quickly have another last look at that's Alisson Becker picking up the player of the match, player of the tournament right now. What an unbelievable performance by a goalkeeper tonight. 10 shots that he saved, because it was 10 shots on target and he saved 10 shots. Or at least 10, unless somebody else cleared it. And a very good Champions League campaign in the first leg of the last 16. Club Brugge 1, Aston Villa 3, PSV Eindhoven 1, Arsenal 7, Paris Saint-Germain 0, Liverpool 1. So all sides winning there. I was putting it on the Liverpool fans. Imagine if they don't score tonight. The Arsenal fans, the Aston Villa fans will be out on their necks tomorrow or later on. And no doubt if Manchester United and the Tottenham Hotspur fans score tomorrow in the Europa League, No doubt that they will be on the case of the Liverpool fans, but to no avail. What a performance there by Alisson Becker there. I'm trying to get a quote off both. I want to get a quote off the PSG manager, but I can't find it. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, I can't see it. Right. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm going to do a classification, and then I'll go and see what I'm going to do, what not tomorrow. Let me just quickly look to see if there's any other teams. There shouldn't be any more football at this time of night, surely. No, there isn't. Okay, good. That is what I'd like to see. Okay, so classified results for March the 5th, 2025. In the UEFA Champions League, Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 2, Bayern Munich 3, Bayern Leverkusen 0, Benfica 0, Barcelona 1, PSG 0, Liverpool 1. Oh, in the Women's Super League, West Ham United 1, Manchester City 1. Oh, we need West Ham United to drop points. Oh, City fans, what's wrong with you lot? And in the WSL, Chelsea 3, Leicester City 1. Who scored for West Ham? Pavi. Oh, no, that's not good for us. We need them to draw points. They're on 15 points now. Manchester City fans, what's wrong with you lot? Anyway. All right, move on. Big up to me. Just doing the WSL. I went to watch the Crystal Palace women play at the weekend against Liverpool, and it was a great day out. Big up to the fan zone at Crystal Palace on the match day. It was brilliant. Had a wonderful day out there. Big up to CPFC. So in the Women's Super League, in the WSL, West Ham 1, Manchester City 1, Chelsea 3, Leicester City 1. And in the Scottish Championship, Livingston 1, Raith Rovers 0. But I don't really go in that deep. I only do the Scottish Championship. Good, there's no other things. Upper Palace, yeah. I just want to see who scored for Chelsea because we got them in the FA Cup soon. Macario, Beaver Jones, and Cuthbert. They've got such a squad in depth. It's just unbelievable. They had Hampton in goal. The Colombian striker Ramirez up top. She hasn't scored for a while for Chelsea, I don't think. But she's worried a bit. But their new £1 million signing is injured now, I think. And Leicester City, which are a good side, but they lost 3-1. Who scored for them? Momoki, the Japanese international. I think she's from Japan. Hopefully. If I got that wrong, I do apologize. Momiki. I could be wrong. Okay, so that's the full-time qualifications. For tomorrow, I have done my predictions. And big up to Goals Galore says Harper Palace. Yeah, listen, I hope that we might get into Europe, probably not. But I'm worried because PSG have been linked to Jean-Philippe Mateta and other Crystal Palace players before the January transfer window and throughout. Not officially between clubs and clubs talking, but there's been a lot of talk. And hence why they need a striker. Look what happened tonight. They had 24 shots at goal, 10 on target, and no goals. They need a goal scorer. And Jean-Philippe Mateta scores goals. Oh, I'm getting worried just thinking about it. With Bayern Leverkusen losing today, I'm worried that Xabi Alonso will be kind of pushed out of Bayern Leverkusen. So if Xabi Alonso leaves Bayern Leverkusen, I'm worried that, or if he leaves, or if Vincent Kompany leaves Bayern Munich, I'm worried that they might come in for Oliver Glasner. Makes a sense. Yeah, it is. And the thing is that Jean-Philippe Mateta, I was reading a little bit up it, and he's a very humble. I've asked him for selfies at Crystal Palace and stuff, and he's very polite. He's very, very quiet spoken, although he's a very tall, big man. But he comes across very humble. And he's from a really rough area, a really rough council estate, if you like, of France. And he's really humble. He's really approachable, really nice. I've not seen him strop on or do a long face. He's always got a smile on his face. So I hope that he recovers well from that injury that he's just recently received. Okay, so for tomorrow, I have done my predictions. Oh, yeah, I didn't do it. Sorry, I didn't do it against my predictions. So, okay, so I predicted Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 4. So I was only 2 goals away. But I got a win prediction correct there. So there you go. Please help me get to 50 likes if you can in the chat. And then the next one was Bayern Munich 1, Bayern Leverkusen 2. Oh, I was way off that one. Oh. But well done, Michael Lise, for that assist. Real talk. Oh, I said real talk. There's no one there to remind me to do the weights, so I won't do the weights. I said every time that I say real talk, I have to do the weights, but no one's there to remind me, so it doesn't matter. Benfica 0, Barcelona 2. I predicted it correct. Look, Barcelona won 1-0, and I predicted Liverpool to win 3-1. So I predicted the right win there, but just the wrong scoreline. Get them weights. Oh, bloody hell. I used to like swans back in the day. As I do this weight, I'm going to be thinking of bluebirds. When they next face the swans. Or maybe they've already played each other in the season thus far. This is on you. Can't believe it. Does anyone know how to stop these things from falling off? Because I swear, one of these days, one of these things is going to fall off, and it's going to land on my kneecap, and I'm going to pull a hamstring on my leg, if that's where the hamstrings are. I don't even know. Is anyone keeping count? Because I think that's like 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you got lost count. No, it's not my fault. Listen. The swans have got long necks, so you should be able to zoom your neck inwards as a swan does. Do you know what I mean? And unless you're too busy eating like swans do on the water, I've lost count now again the second time. I've lost count now for the second time now. Right, I'm going to do 4 more. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much was it? How much do you weight you got there? On that one, it's 2 kilograms. So 2 and 2. And the inner ones, if you can see, it's 1.25. So 1.25, 1.25. 2 and 2, plus the weight of the bar, because someone said the bar. So about 6.5 or something like that, with the weight of the bar. Somebody said that the metal bar, this metal. That is metal, that's not plastic. Do you know what I mean? So I thought the swans were on my side. I'm like, it's unbelievable. I'm just getting ready. We've gone past Millwall, and we've got Fulham next. And someone gave me the crazy idea before, and it's actually not a bad idea, because you know when you do these watch-alongs, you're sitting there like a plum, like literally, and you know. So, oh, actually, I recommend this because I know you do watch-alongs as well. You can get these in Halford. memory cushions, memory foam cushions, and I've got I'm actually sitting on two of those, so I recommend it. Memory foam cushions. I'm big into the gym. Me always want more gym equipment. The thing is, yeah, it's always good to get different stuff. I've got some other stuff that might be a thing to do predictions, and then maybe you might get more views and stuff like that. But I'm doing these things now. So every time somebody scores, I do 10 on each arm. For some reason, this right arm is not as good as this one, and every time everyone scores, I do 10 and 10 on each arm. And if I say real talk, no, if I say those two words, then I have to do another 10. So this is your fault. I'm beginning to start to think of bluebirds only, not swans. Swans, no. I wish I knew. Last summer, I got a new chair for Christmas, thankfully. Oh right, okay, yeah. No, I've adapted it, because I tend to do quite long. This is 4 hours, and if I sit on those sort of chairs that are on wheels, I could pull something, and I just don't feel comfortable with those. So I've not found one that's comfortable enough anyway. What else was I doing? All right, yeah. So so I've got kind of some of my predictions correct. Okay, here we go. For Thursday, which is tomorrow, that usually comes after Wednesday. I've gone for AZ1, Tottenham Hotspur 2. I believe Tottenham Hotspur played AZ earlier on in the season, and they beat them well when they had even more injuries, Tottenham Hotspur. So I fancy Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United and Bilbao to get to the final. I know you can't get 3 sides in the final, but out of those 3, I think they'll get into the final. However, I recently found out that Manchester United, I'll come to Manchester United in a minute, one of their players is not eligible to play. So I've gone for Tottenham Hotspur 2-1 win tomorrow. FCSB, Neil. Why have I got this open anyway? I don't need this. I don't need to write anything. I've gone for FSB Neil, Olympic Lyonnais 2, and then Fenerbahce 2, Rangers 2. That's going to be like a grudge match. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be actually held behind closed doors. Oh, here we go. We've got some information. Of course, they've got an interim manager there at Rangers. Of course, they've recently changed a manager there, and the gentleman's name is Barry Ferguson. Is that Sir Alex Ferguson's son? I don't know. Is it? Well, anyway, the Rangers interim head coach is Barry Ferguson, but I don't know. Is that Sir Alex Ferguson's son? Because I know his son did go into coaching, into management. So I don't know. But if it is him or not, he's going to have a tough one at the stadium of Galatasaray, because it's a bit of a madness over there. Okay, here we go. Rangers interim coach manager's side will have a quarterfinals. Barry Ferguson says, as first the son, Ferguson, Peterborough. Okay, yeah. Saf, a son of Darren Ferguson, Peterborough United, Manchester United. Right, okay, yeah. Saf, a son of Darren. So wait a minute. Now I'm getting more confused. So are you telling me that the interim manager of Glasgow Rangers, Barry Ferguson, is the son of Darren Ferguson, who himself is the son of Sir Alex Ferguson? No way. I mean, I can see the connection because obviously, no, start again. Okay, I'm getting confused. All right. Saf is son of Darren Ferguson. So Alex Ferguson, son of Darren Ferguson. Oh, okay. Oh, he has a son called Darren. All right, yeah, I know, but I do know that Sir Alex Ferguson's son is the manager of Peterborough. Okay, I'm with you. Okay, he's the man. So are you telling me now that? Oh yeah, it's not Darren, it's Barry. Okay, all right, I'm with you. All right, I'm with you. Okay, I'm with you. It's the wine. It's the wine. Okay, now that too long to register, isn't it? Oh my days. Oh, do me a favour. Right. I'm on the same page now. He's not. The reason why I started thinking along that way, because of the surname, but obviously Sir Alex Ferguson, if I'm not mistaken, he managed Rangers back in the day. He learned his trade there. Anyway, 15 reps each time, I reckon. No, listen, I'm beginning to listen. I'm really going to start thinking of Bluebirds from now on. Swans. I'm going to nearly swore there about the Swans. Actually, I've actually been to Swan Lake, and I think I saw goals galore. I've been to watch Swan Lake, the ballet, Swan Lakes, and I think I saw goals galore going along the stage going, giving me the finger. Oh my God. Stop it. All right, so back to the gentleman that now I know is not Sir Alex Ferguson's son, but it's a gentleman called Barry Ferguson. It's a common surname. All right, let's just leave it at that. Let's not move it on anywhere else. Why couldn't somebody just say that in the chat? Anyway, so it goes on to say, Rangers interim head coach Barry Ferguson believes his sides will have to defeat the potential Europa League winners. The potential Europa League winners if they are to reach the quarterfinals. I don't think so. But anyway, of course, Ferguson's third time in charge is against Jose Mourinho Fenerbahce in Thursday's round in the 16, in the last 16 first leg, of course, in Istanbul. Barry Ferguson goes on to say, quoting him, "First and foremost, the team's done brilliantly to get to this stage. This is a very good Fenerbahce team, and in my opinion, with a lot of top players. We've watched them a few times. They have a top-class manager, so it'll be a real tough game. We're prepared for the right manner, but we understand what we're coming up against, a very good team. He's a top-class manager and has managed at so many top teams. Fenerbahce could win the Europa League, so we need to be prepared and ready," says Barry Ferguson. I nearly said the wrong name. Just trying to get to the bottom of this. Has he ever faced? It doesn't sound like he's ever faced Jose Mourinho, because otherwise he would have said so. Okay, now again, this is the bit I wanted to get to. Team news. Fenerbahce's former Manchester United midfielder Fred will miss the first leg through suspension. So those of you who are Manchester United fans, you will remember Fred, and you threw him underneath the bus. I mean, there's so many Manchester United fans out there that keep throwing their football players underneath the bus and their managers underneath the bus. I'm like thinking, Do you wonder why your players actually leave your club on loan, or they leave to go somewhere else? Because you don't keep throwing them underneath the bus. Just an outsider looking in. That's all I'm saying. Stop chucking them underneath the bus. Well, anyway, Fred's not going to play tomorrow. Former Manchester United. So that means he's not on loan out there. Rangers have introduced Danilo Europa squad after the face of the competitions. Defending Leon Balogun. Balogun, is that the same Balogun that we used to have at Crystal Palace? And Johnson, who have missed recent games, trained on Wednesday morning. So Rangers could have some players back that have recently been off. Manchester United are not supported. No, they just do it. They just like. If you try to analyze Manchester United fans as best and politely as you can, and then try and analyze their actual football squad and their manager, it would just like your head would hurt. It's like they can't even do it themselves. So I'm just thinking to my Eagles, okay? And I might occasionally, when I walk nonchalant down behind, I don't know, perhaps behind 10 Downing Street, and I see the park and I see the lake, I might look at the swan doing this. That's it. And then I'll think, nah, don't worry about the swans. And then I'll probably catch eye on the bluebirds. And that's what I'll probably say, yeah, I'll follow that bluebird. I'm going to get in so much trouble tonight. Maybe that's the wine talking. Maybe that's what you shouldn't do. It's just a wine. Enjoy. So, yeah, Mourinho's looking forward to it. I'm just trying to see if there's a quote from Mourinho, but I can't see it. Oh, there is. Fenerbahce head coach Jose Mourinho. He says, quote, for sure, Ferguson will be much more pragmatic, much more objective, and it'll be hard for us, but it's going to be hard for them. I know it's going to be difficult, but I'm really happy to play against a Scottish team. I'm very happy to go next week to Scotland and play at Ibrox. Okay. Jose Mourinho on the midfield, Rangers midfielder in his hangies. Every 3 or 4 days you have a game. Okay, that's that. So Jose Mourinho is looking forward to. I don't know if he, as a manager, he's managed so many sides. How do you keep up with it? Has he managed a football side against Rangers before? Possibly. So he's. Oh, wait a minute. He did say it there. He just says he'll be happy to go to Scotland. He doesn't say if he's happy to go again to Scotland. So I expect that he probably has played, but he's managed a team against Rangers at Ibrox. It wouldn't surprise me with the vast of experience that Jose Mourinho has. He probably has done so. I can say, oh, don't you dare say that word. Oh, you'll get me all dribbled. I'll be dribbling. I'll be like, did you say what? Did you say what? Right, the moment you say that word, I'm getting back on the iron. I'm getting back on the pipe. I'm getting back. I have to get rid of the carbs. Listen, we just knocked them out of the cup. Real talk. The moment I see that name on my chat, I have to get back. It's something instinctive. It's something what they tell the little chicks in the nest before they fly out as eagles. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's torture. That's torture. Listen, I'll tell you something, people out there. Next time you're at the park and you see a swan and you see a bluebird, feed the bluebird first. And if you run out of food, the swans will be all right. There'll be someone along next time. They'll feed them. Love all your birds out there. No animals were hurt. I might just keep saying the voice into the next one. Listen, you're not doing that. Do you know what? That's not a bad idea. Then I'll be ready. But I recommend it, actually. I'm actually doing that every time. It's just that I keep forgetting. I had some people in the chat today to remind me. So every time somebody scores, or if I say those two other words that I mentioned earlier on, then I will do that. They're trying to get me to wear Speedos and all that kind of madness, or Mancunians. And I was like, I'm not doing that. It's not that type of a show. It's a football show. There's some people in the chat, believe me. I don't think they were even watching the damn match. I don't know what they were up to. Real talk. Please give me the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. Yeah, call it that. I'm calling it a night as well because we're coming up to 7 o'clock. Definitely stay safe and good luck with your stuff. And definitely people out there, please go and subscribe to Goals Galore. Pound for pound, the best championship football content, predictions, analysing and whatnot of predictions. And also they do international Welsh football as well. And yeah, so definitely please go and subscribe. And oh, did I say it? Please go and subscribe to Goals Galore, top championship football content creator there. Definitely. Thanks, Christian. Did I really say those two words? I can't believe you, but I take it that I did. I'm not doing 10 more. It's like nearly midnight. I'm definitely going to be dreaming bluebirds tonight. Definitely going to be dreaming bluebirds. I've got birds on my mind now. Real talk. Oh, I said it again. Right, that's it. No VAR. No, listen, this time of night. Listen, maybe that's why these things keep coming off. There must be something that you can clip here that you can get. Maybe I should just put a bit of masking tape or something there. Yeah, take care. Goals Galore. Take care, Christian. Hope you're doing good. Oh, my days. Right, I got to that. So, Fenerbahce versus Rangers. I'm not going to get to the bottom of this at this rate. It'd be like midnight. Also went for Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. Oh, my God. Here we go. Manchester United. I'm just a Crystal Palace fan. I just can't understand Manchester United fans. I can't understand how bad it can get, how bad it can go from the heights of winning championships, Premier League titles, from winning Champions Leagues, to regularly for the last 3 to 4 seasons, at the beginning of every season, and I'm not bantering, and it's not the wine talking, at the beginning of every season, I expect my Crystal Palace to take at least 4 points, if not 6 points, off Manchester United fans at the beginning of every season. And we always do. So it's not going right for them. There is difficult things at Manchester United. As an outsider looking into off the field, there's a lot of people losing their jobs, and I don't think that's a very nice thing to happen to anybody. Apparently between 150 to 200 people are going to lose their jobs there and looking for voluntary or compulsory redundancies there. So it's a tough time for people at the football club. And then that's not just to mention also the fan base I expect over there. They're like thinking, well, how's it gone from winning all those trophies to regularly dropping 6 or 4 points every season against my Crystal Palace? So there is a way out. And as an outsider looking in, I think Manchester United could find a way out of it. And one way financially in the short term to kickstart perhaps a new era at that football club is winning the Europa League. Winning the Europa League for a club like Manchester United will guarantee them inward investment for next year because of being in the Champions League, between 130 towards 150 million pounds on the table. So that's what could land for Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe. How much of that will be available for Ruben Amorim? I don't know. You'll have to ask Manchester United fans there, because I don't know a clue what they do, what they don't do with their money. Like the Manchester United fans and Manchester United content creators out there, they'll probably know how the money is distributed when it does land in. But at the moment, they're trying to cut costs left, right, and centre. So, in a nutshell, what I'm saying about Manchester United off the field, there is some difficult things that have been going on. A lot of people are losing their jobs, and I don't think that's ever a good time for anybody out there. And on the field, I think, as an outsider looking into before they even appointed Ruben Amorim, I think Ruben Amorim is a progressive, exciting, amazing prospect of one of the best European managers that could become in European football. And he's only 40 years old. He's definitely not naive, as certain ex-Manchester United football players have said. And they're actually Everton fans, by the way. But anyway, I think Ruben Amorim is actually not naive in taking up the challenge to, at 40 years old, or 39 years and a bit, and now he's 40, being the manager of a worldwide brand of Manchester United. What does that entail for him in the short term and long term? I don't know, because I think there's so much pressure that I expect a manager will have to undertake, being the head manager, the head coach of such a worldwide brand. But you would have thought that Ineos and Jim Ratcliffe would say to him, look, you just focus on the players and we'll focus with what everything's off. So you just focus on your thing over there. So hopefully he'll be able to do that. As a Crystal Palace fan, I do think that the Manchester United fan base, if ever there was a moment for them to get together, even if they don't like each other, even if they don't agree with each other, but if they were to get together and just back the man, because I think they've got actually a good manager. He plays exactly the same type of, not exactly the same, but the same formation, the same kind of transitional play from defense to attack, like Oliver Glasner. And it has worked. It hasn't worked straight away for Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace. Look, we are matching Liverpool in away form right now in the Premier League. So Ruben Amorim is trying to install that at Manchester United. I can see that as an outsider looking in. So I think now is the moment for all Manchester United fans, regardless of whether they like each other or not, to just come together and just give him a break, give him a backing. And when he has youngsters there playing for him, when he makes a decision and they sometimes don't agree with him, just back the man. They've got a good manager there, and they've also got some very good young prospects there playing for them at Manchester United. I've seen it because I've been to Old Trafford this season, and I've seen them come to Selhurst Park. So I can tell you they've got some very good players there. But I think it's one of the second interview that Ruben Amorim did to Sky Sports. There was like a joke about, but it was actually a reality. The fact that it's like, well, I haven't been chucked underneath the bus just yet. And it's Manchester United fans out there. I'm an outsider looking into your football club, and believe me, I've got wounds that your club have given my Crystal Palace heart. Those wounds are still open, and they're still trying to heal. So let's not mess about it. But as an outsider looking into your football club, stop punting about. Just support. You've got a good manager. Back your manager and the young players that you've certainly got. And they may not be firing on all cylinders. Back your players. Because you get fans out there that throw them underneath the bus in their content creation. And at the weekend, they go, oh, can I have a selfie, please? What's all that about? There's a difference of being constructive about how a player has played, but there's also a big difference from that to throwing them constantly underneath the bus. And then at the weekend, when you see them at the stadium, you say, oh, can I have a selfie? Can you sign my shirt? What's all that about? What kind of person are you? You've got a good manager. You've got some very good young prospect players. You've got to have a rebuild back. You've got a good manager there. Back your manager there. They're up against an away fixture in the first leg of the last 16 in the Europa League against Real Sociedad. I did a watch along between Real Sociedad and I believe it was Real Madrid. So watch out, Manchester United fans. They do tend to give their home colours at Real Sociedad is yellow a very bright yellow and blue, like a blue of this color, and they seem to give a tan, the tannoy to a Real Sociedad fan throughout the whole 90 minutes, and all you could hear is this bloke shouting into a microphone. You can't even hear anybody else singing or even the atmosphere in the stadium. You just hear some bloke going, Real Sociedad. That's all you hear. It's like, go, Real Sociedad. That's all you hear. And I'm thinking, I can't even hear the commentator. Can you just shut him up? Sort of thing. So watch out for that. It looks a small stadium, but it does pack a few attendants in there. What I will say about Real Sociedad as well, they do struggle at the back, but they do like to score goals from wide positions. So Manchester United fans, watch out for that, I would say, from what I've seen. What else can I say about that? There's one more thing that I have discovered recently, and I'm trying to find it. I saved it because I wanted to bring it up to tonight, which I didn't know. I heard rumors. I don't know what I've done with it. I think it was over here, but I deleted it. So, there it is. He's a Danish international. He's a very young man called Chido Obi Martin. He's a Manchester United player. And it turns out, I heard rumors, but it is true that Chido Obi is not able to play in the Europa League. And because it's not because somebody doesn't want it, they didn't put his name down on the list of players eligible to play in the competition. Somebody did not, or even forgot his name, or didn't think that he was good enough to be eligible to be selectable. Whomever that person is at Manchester United who made that decision, if ever do they need to revise the position, shall I put it, it's now. Ruben Amorim needs players like Chido Obi. I'm reading up here the Evening Standard, the Manchester Evening News. Now, actually, you know what? There is probably a better source. Why isn't it going back? Oh, that's actually a new tab. Well, anyway, basically, Chido is not eligible to play for Manchester United. And I think, as an outsider looking in, I'm thinking he needs to be available for Ruben Amorim to get towards the final and get that £150 million inward investment. And he's not clearly got that available. So I'm just, as an outsider looking in, Manchester United fans, if you're only talking about it in the last few days or like in the last few weeks, in the last week when you've heard this, I've not heard of anyone else mentioning it before. But that's just absolute madness. Where did I actually read it? Yesterday when I was doing the watch along. There it is. In the official I can't. There is other players available, young players available for the Europa League for Manchester United, but someone somewhere decided that Chido Obi is ineligible for the competition as he cannot be added to the B list due to only signing for the academy last year. Also, it's not because somebody left him out of the list. It's because he actually came in. He only was assigned at the academy last year. The striker made his third appearance off the bench to get his maiden senior run out at Old Trafford during the cup exit against Fulham. Are the youngsters available? All right, so it's not because somebody has left him out. It's because he's only just come into the Manchester United academy, or just it just sounds wrong. It just sounds wrong. He should be at the top of the list of eligibility for Ruben Amorim to be able to look as a possibility to play against Real Sociedad, and he's clearly not available. So I think Manchester United fans need to look into that and say, like, they need to fix that. But it's too late now because the names have been submitted already. When I heard that, I said to myself, then the top two teams that I think could win the Europa League, it's not Fenerbahce. I know they've got Jose Mourinho, but Fenerbahce are not going to win the Europa League. It's between Tottenham Hotspur and Bialbo now, all day long. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't hit like, please help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So that's Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. It's a 5:45. What's going on with these 5:45 kickoffs? Why can't they just do them all at 8 o'clock? It just messes up your whole day. Even the Fenerbahce Rangers kicks off at the same time. I'm going for, if I can find it. Yeah, I've gone for Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1, because Obi is not available for Ruben Amorim. If ever there was a foul up, I think that's a foul up. So I think it'll be a 1-1, and on the home fixture a week later, mind you, Manchester United have got a big match apparently on Sunday against Arsenal. I'm going to get the pop. Do you know what? I'm going to have pancakes for that one, and the popcorn and the ice cream for that one. Arsenal fans versus Manchester United fans. Definitely get the popcorn out for that. Just saying, it's a Crystal Palace fan. But I'm going for Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1, and it's going to be eventually it'll be a Manchester United win at Old Trafford. For some reason, Ruben Amorim has not lost, if I'm not mistaken, a European fixture whilst he was the manager of Sporting this season, and now at Manchester United. I don't think Ruben Amorim has actually lost a game in Europe this season. And if it does come, I don't think it's going to come against Real Sociedad. So there you go. Obi or no Obi available. I think they should get a number over Real Sociedad. Right. Next up, 8 p.m. kickoff, reasonable time kickoffs. Ajax 2, Eintracht Frankfurt 0. That's what I've gone for. They've got no Mamous at Eintracht Frankfurt no more. Ajax are flying at the top of the Dutch Debrezi. So I'm going Ajax 2, Eintracht Frankfurt 0. Bodo Glimt 2, Olympic Piraeus 1. That's what I've gone with the other one. And then Claudio Ranieri's Roma 2-1 against Atletico Club. Atletico Club is a very good side. They are, I think, running 3rd or 4th in the league there. So in Serie A, so they're a very good side. I think Claudio Ranieri would absolutely want and expect a 2-0 or a 1-0 home win, clean sheet. But I think they're going to concede. Watch out for Dybala playing for Roma. I think he's an absolutely brilliant player. And then Victoria Plents 1, Lazio 3. I think Lazio will win that. Perhaps even Lazio won't concede, I don't think, on that one. But I've gone for Victoria Plents 1, Lazio 3. And then I'm only going to do one prediction for the UEFA Conference League. And Copenhagen, from the city of Denmark, Copenhagen. I've got them 0, Chelsea 2. If Chelsea lose against Copenhagen, Chelsea fans, I mean, I all saw how you lot lost against Brighton. The way you lost 3-0 against Brighton. You need a new manager. We'll talk. But we'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. But I'm going for a Chelsea 2-0 away win there. Okay, so that's that. I'm confused. Oh, no, that is tomorrow as well. Oh. Yeah, that is all tomorrow. What am I thinking on Friday? There's nothing on Friday. Okay. Okay, so that's it. So thank you very much for watching. What an amazing evening of Champions League football, where I saw the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players away at Paris, at the park, being belted against the rails. They were pushed against the ropes, the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players. And PSG were coming on to them using the southpaw, using the orthodox starts. Real talk. Now there's nobody out there, so I can say it now. And they were resolute. The Liverpool players, Luis Diaz and even Mo Salah, played deep where they had to just be adding extra numbers in defense on both sides as well. But undoubtedly the player for PSG was Dembele, but the player of the entire match was undoubtedly the Liverpool goalkeeper. Oh, why is it going like that? Hold on a minute. Oh, please don't tell me I've just ended. No, I haven't. I'm sorry, people. There we go. Okay, that's it. I lost the stream there. So undoubtedly, the manager, the player of the whole 90 minutes, PSG versus Liverpool. It has to be Alisson Becker. I think it was about 27 shots created by PSG towards the Liverpool goal. 10 were actually on target. And I believe it was 8 or 9 individual saves, world-class saves by Alisson. And player of the match, man of the match, Alisson Becker, all day long. As a neutral looking at that, he has to be man of the match by a mile. And Liverpool fans out there, if I ever hear of any of you lot saying that you want to throw him underneath the bus because he's had a bad performance out there, I'm going to politely remind you of tonight. And if you've forgotten about tonight, then you clearly don't understand football. You clearly don't understand football, because tonight, pound for pound, in your goal, Alisson Becker, I'm not sure there would have been many other European or even world goalkeepers that could have put in a performance like what your keeper did today. That was tier 1 class there out there. As a neutral, that was like bam. But they survived. And before Harry Elliott scored on 86 or 87 minutes, before that, 5 minutes before that, I did say he just wouldn't be surprised me. As he went into the last 10 minutes, I said in my watch along, it wouldn't surprise me in the least that Liverpool will go and nick it right at the end and just take a 1-0 away win. And that's exactly what happened. And I suppose that's what incoming or elect champions do. I'm not sure, but I do know that there were at least three Liverpool players who were 1 yellow card away from being, if they got another yellow card, they'll be ineligible to play in the return leg. And I don't know if Virgil van Dijk was one of those, because he got a yellow card in 70 minutes. I think it was for wasting time. It wasn't because of a foul. It's like I saw Virgil van Dijk's face and it was like, huh? But it was that. So I don't know if anybody out there knows that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 15 likes. That would be amazing. Actually, I'm going to go and repin that if I can find it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it either. No, that's not it. Oh, I don't want to type it in again. Ah, okay, here we go. So, okay, there you go. Yes, if you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. So I'm going to cut it off there. So from the top, massive thank you to Steve RFC, massive thank you to Rizla, a massive thank you to Lola, lovely Lola, and thank you very much for dropping in, Lola and Damo. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Big up to Damo. And also massive thank you to somebody else. Steve RFC, I've mentioned that. Paul Brady, thank you very much for your contributions today. To Daniel, I think it was 90. I can't go that far back, but thank you very much for dropping in, Daniel. And also a massive thank you to Nick Knack. What a name, Nick Knack. And also, I can't think of anyone else there. And then last of all, massive thank you to, I can't find it now. Oh, there it is. Goals Galore, whom are championship content creators. Go and check them out. Please go and subscribe to Goals Galore, a very top championship Swansea City content creator. They're absolutely brilliant. They go and check them out. They also do internationals and all sorts of other stuff. So go and check them out. Real talk. How do I then? Thank you. Thanks to all in the chat. That's the best I can do. Okay, so I think that's it. I can't think of anything else I was supposed to mention. Let me just quickly check something. Oh, you lot are amazing. You guys have got me over 1,850 subscribers. That's mad. Thank you very much for subscribing, anybody out there. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Oh, and that's quite a lot of views as well. Wow. I'm sure there's a way to do it there, but I'm scared to do it there because if I might click on something, I might end something that I'm not supposed to end in the appropriate way. So I'm kind of still living, learning. Okay. I'll let you guys be out there. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat, for all your contributions. If you're watching on playback, please leave a comment if you like. Please leave polite and constructive comments. Be responsible with your words. And also, if you can, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, leave the notification bell on at Diego C. Palace and drop a like if you haven't hit like for today or for the other live or uploads that I do. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. Anyone watching on playback, it's Diego C. Palace. And Liverpool fans, Arsenal scored 7 goals yesterday. Liverpool fans, lad, what happened? Arsenal scored 7 goals yesterday. Come on, Liverpool fans. What a performance by Alisson Becker, your goalkeeper. What a world-class performance by him. This is Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for watching. Take care and good night.